Alrighty, good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. And welcome back everybody to a little bit more Final Fantasy V Romhack, where it's rather, or remix Romhack, where it's rather difficult to do things. So last time we left off was here, at this point here, where I did say that I might just do a little bit offline grinding because, well, partially because my sleep schedule was just really weird. And I didn't necessarily feel awake enough to stream, but I still wanted to work on things. So here, we have the cactus at level 35, 36. Jobs for the most part, not really anything learned, etc. But now, I did, as a matter of fact. Also, let me reset the capture, because that's gonna sound desync anyways if I don't. Now, according to the in-game timer, that's about 4.5 hours later, which, let's add like 10 minutes to that, and we just have a nice number for the timer, so let me just kind of add that. That should be about 41 hours now. So I've been mostly just kind of running back and forth, holding down the A button while listening to YouTube videos, podcasts, stuff like that. Actually, no podcasts in particular, just YouTube videos. But real quick, I'm gonna explain to you a few things that I did. First of all, we are now level 49, which is actually curious because I could have just continued leveling, but at some point I realized, wait a second, my main goal was to get job levels at that point because I didn't want to get too far beyond that. So, on 3 of the characters we now have the mix ability from the chemist. Ferris just now was the last one to get it. I have mastered Monk on everybody because I want to give them the highest possible vitality stat as well as the highest possible strength stat for their freelancer class. Basically, mastering a job means that their baseline stats get transferred to the freelancer. And everybody gets one job that has strength and vitality. In this case, the monk is just for both. Everybody gets a job that has a good agility, which the thief has 41 baseline agility, or 40 or 41 baseline agility, and that is really high. Mystic Knight and Ninja are the second highest, as in both of them have 38 if I'm not mistaken. So this is not much or far off, let's put it this way. So for some characters or people that didn't bother mastering Thief for that matter, and 1 magic power class. For Ferris, this is actually the weakest one on Ferris in particular. The White Mage has the least amount of magic power of the ones that I have mastered. On the other ones here we have Monk, Mystic Knight and Ninja. We have Summoner, which is the highest magic power class that we can currently master, as well as Bard on a few people, because singing would be quite useful. And, as mentioned before, a few other abilities like Mix and stuff like that. Then on Kryl here, she's the only one where I actually bothered to master Hunter, because X-Fight might still be useful, even though I kinda doubt it, but at the same time it could be. I also mastered Mystic Knight on a few characters because Osmos, or well, the Magic Drain Blade does require the highest level Mystic Knight anyways, even if I didn't necessarily want to go for that. She also has Summoner mastered as well, because Summoner is just really good. On Moth, we mastered the Ninja just now actually, mainly because I wanted to get Throw and Dual Wield on him as well, and Thief as well as Black Mage on him specifically. So yeah, and a few other abilities. Now, to really quickly illustrate what I did in order to grind job levels, and I kind of very specifically avoided, make sure I start a timer again, I kind of very specifically avoided getting too many levels, because I could have just run back and forth in that other spot, which I will show you in just a second, that I found, for a few more hours, because it's actually kind of comfy. You just run back and forth with the D-pad, hold down the A button and look over to the other monitor to just grind for a while. Is this different than Career Day? Yes, this is not a randomizer, this is a remix Romhack where things are a bit different, a bit bug fixed at times, as well as generally speaking, made more difficult. Sprites as well as basically bosses and scripts have been imported from other Final Fantasies as well, so this actually has a variety of different things in it. So, now, this spot here in particular on the world map I have found, also maybe worth noting, I did actually literally just kind of go everywhere around the world and just see what kind of encounters there would be. This little forest here I found to be very particular for two reasons. One, the enemy here is actually quite interesting in itself. So this is always going to be an Intangier. Intangier? So, right now, this guy here literally cannot be hit, or he doesn't even do anything right now. Like, I attack, it doesn't do anything. Nothing happens. He's basically literally intangible, hence probably the name if I were to guess. Either way, in order to be able to defeat this guy or do anything to it, you need to dispel it. Also, that was not a good... hang on. Either way, you need to dispel it. It gives you a full screen flash, as you can see. You know that enemy? Where is it from? Probably Final Fantasy VI if I were to guess. Either way, you need to dispel it in order to be able to do anything to it. And the reason why I chose this location in particular is the steal from him is the common steal is an elixir. So I have now 70 elixirs. Because I was just grinding ability points as well here. So this was kind of an efficient way of doing this. Steal, and then the last character was just using Odin, in this case Kryl. And it always kills the Intangier. It does not have much HP, even if it does not trigger the True Edge, which is an instant kill. We will still get the kill here because the magic power of the summoner on Kryl is strong enough anyways, even if it's just the physical damage instead. So this always gave me 12 ability points, which in conjunction with getting elixirs and basically just having a setup where I hold down the A button was kind of neat to do. So this was my ability point grinding spot here, and then I found this part here. And this is actually quite interesting in my opinion, because in the forest is the encounter area where I mostly grinded out experience as well as ability points. So here we have these spiders encounters. They are weak to water. Then again, even if I were to throw a thunder scroll or a flame scroll, we have enough magic power at this point, at this level, that even if I didn't throw a water scroll, they would die as well. And there's the Death Claw enemies here. And it's actually the same deal. They are weak to water. So what do? I just kind of throw water scrolls at them. In this case, I think we don't have magic power equipped on Moth in particular, so he's not gonna kill them. But basically, one water scroll will just kill them. It gives me 3 ability points, which is what I was initially relying on in order to level up the jobs. And, like, 1,500, 2,000 experience on everybody. So, that was kind of my main area. Basically, there's literally just spiders. Or, well, 4 spiders, 2 spiders, 2 spiders and 2 death claws, and 4 death claws total, 4 encounters. And something else. I have now 4 bone mails. Wait, who has the other one? I thought I had 4 bone mails. Maybe I don't. Oh, you have the bone mail here. So I have now 4 bone mails. And the reason as to why I have 4 bone mails is this encounter over here. In the plains, very frequently we run into a chariot enemy. I don't know where that thing is exactly from. So the little chariots in front, we actually know those from Final Fantasy V. Those are just the standard ones. Nothing too special about them. But the big chariot over there, he has 9,000 HP. The encounter here gives, I think, 9 ability points. So initially I was trying to grind these, but I couldn't find the easy setup where I could just hold down the A button, at least not reliably with changing up the jobs once in a while. Either way, this guy has a rare drop for a bone mail. So what I did is I had effectively my characters use a variety of abilities and attacks to just knock him down in one turn, because he's actually kind of dangerous. Like, he has Quake for, what was it, 1000 damage, Poison Breath. He has a lot of nasty attacks, to say the least. So we'll just kind of attack him and have one character steal, and with the others I would just kind of throw elemental scrolls at these guys in order to knock them out as well. The big chariot there is actually weak to fire, so 2 flame scrolls was my setup to throw, which always also kills the small ones because they just don't have that much HP. So it was basically steel, flame scroll, and that was done for the most part. It's actually 8 ability points. But yeah, that's how I got 4 bone mails. And after I got 4 bone mails, I was just running around in the forest. Alrighty, that is catching you up on what I did. Honestly, the Intangier reacting to this spell like that was one of the interesting things to me, because we couldn't defeat or even attack certain other enemies too, so I'm kind of wondering whether they might react to this spell as well, which, to be fair, they might just react to a variety of other things, for all I know. But these are things that we need to figure out. This is basically the puzzles. Hey Kiru, welcome. I hope you're doing well. So, before I continue, we have 2 ribbons right now. One from the pyramid and one from the Karnak escape. This little girl here actually gives us another ribbon, which ribbons are, for anybody who may not know Final Fantasy, ribbons are basically the best headgear in the entire game. They give you crazy defense, +5 to all stats, and a huge range of immunities to status effects. So they are just crazy good. Now, the last ribbon that you can get is normally in the Void, but this hack here also had somewhere where you could steal ribbons, but I don't know where that was anymore. Either way, I think it is time to go back and try to deal with some bosses that, well, I didn't deal with so far, or couldn't. So, with this, we're gonna turn characters into their respective jobs. I haven't exactly made any plans for anything, but hey, maybe we can figure out something along the way. So Ferris is going to get white magic, and let's go Sing this time, because Sing is really good. As usual, we're gonna go with the running shoes. You get a ribbon for the variety of status effect defenses. You don't need the adamant armor. Let's give you the Mirage Vest, because you're gonna be the Bard, basically. You do not get the Mass Moon, which, by the way, the reason why I masked Ninja on everybody is so they could equip 2 weapons if desirable. But you get a shield for now. Let's just give you the Aegis Shield. How many Aegis Shields do we have? Only 2. We can technically steal more from some enemies, but they might be further in the Void, for all I know. Alrighty, in this case you just get the good old Guardian Dagger, which gives you a 1 in 4 chance to block physical attacks, so even more chances to block attacks, which is gonna be quite handy, to say the least. Actually, since you're gonna be the Bard, I probably should not give you the Mirage Vest in hindsight, so let me give you the black rope for more magic power, I guess is fine. Alrighty, that is Ferris. As you can see, her stats right now are 58 strength, basically that is 56 from the monk. Actually, that's not true. Monk has 50. Either way, a lot of from the monk, agility from a thief, vitality from a monk, magic power from a white mage. So this is pretty buffed stats at this point. My original goal was to just get about 3000 HP on everybody. And I didn't realize that I already reached that a while ago, which is why I went to the Intangier in order to grind just ability points, because I don't really want to just do the over-leveling thing. Like, if that ends up being what I have to do in the end, then so be it. But for now, I want to just see how far we can get with this, which I already feel like I'm a bit too high level. Strength specifically from the monk. The berserker has actually less strength and less vitality than the monk, if I'm not mistaken. Still really high, like it's not really far off from the berserker in particular. Alrighty, what do I do with you? Time Mage is always useful if I want to get different accessories. Which, to be fair, some accessories might be what I want to go with, but I'm not sure. So let's go Time Magic, and I have so many options. I'm not used to this at all. We have blue. Actually, I probably want to give you some way to deal a decent amount of damage in some capacity. So what would be your damage capacity here? I actually don't know how I would want to handle this. I have no concept. Black magic? Sure, we can just go with black magic. So you're just gonna be a spellcaster for now, which is technically her preferred role anyways, just because she has the highest magic power baseline, but to me that doesn't really mean all that much. You get the Magus Rod in this case for elemental attacks. You get also another Aegis Shield, because it also actually gives you more magic power. She has 69 magic powers, which is quite a lot. Then, this is the part which I probably should have prepared, huh? I didn't think that far. We're just gonna try X-Fight. We're gonna turn Cryle here into a physical powerhouse. So X-Fight and Magic Sword, it's a crazy powerful combination. So we also give her the strongest weapons that we have. Which, Chicken Knife, actually I don't know whether you can Magic Sword Excalibur. You might not be able to do that. But we can figure that out in the middle of combat, that's fine. You get a ribbon. You actually should get the adamant armor in this case. You get the black robe for even more magic power. Adamant armor gives 2 strength and a lot of other things. And I could actually put a Giant's Glove on you for even more strength. The downside is I would have to specifically haste her. I'm just gonna, by default, go with Running Shoes instead. Alright, so you're gonna be the damage dealer in the front, see how that works for us, which might be terrible, but I don't know yet. We'll see. Now, and on you, Moth, you're gonna be almost certainly the utility guy, so blue magic is definitely high utility, and beyond that, no idea. Let's see. Can you X magic blue magic? Actually don't know. I'm gonna try. So you get the Masamune, so you get first strike in combat. Let's give you another shield. Give you flame shield, that's fine. And since you're gonna be double casting, we're gonna give you gold hairpin. And black armor. Actually, you don't need magic power necessarily on a blue mage. Maybe you do, I don't know. I didn't think that far. This is fine. Alright. Alright, and this is my setup. Masamune is for Moth, so he can basically get the first turn of armoring up everybody. And this is, I guess, what I'm gonna do. So, order of operation. let's go back into the pyramid. This is the first boss, effectively, that I encountered that I decided to approach later. And my worry is that I'm a little bit over-leveled for that encounter now, but at the same time I will potentially, or probably even, have to just kind of puzzle and tinker a bit until we actually beat it though. So we'll see how that's gonna go. Oh yeah, can't run from this encounter. That's really annoying. X-Magic. Turns out you cannot X-Magic Blue Magic. Well, that's unfortunate. I should give you Black Magic in that case. Blue Magic. Level 3 Flare maybe. I don't know. Magic Sword. Let's see what actually you can Magic Sword this. Cannot flare them. Can you stop them? And you have the Magus Radical, right? So just fire them. Okay, something got stopped. We unfortunately don't know what exactly got stopped in particular. Oh. Right, I guess they're not that strong, huh? Also, we can just walk over these thanks to Moth having mastered Geomancer. And welcome to the first boss that I couldn't beat, which I think this is the Green Dragon? Wait. Oh no, I just didn't come back here, that's what I did. Also need to actually give you... Right, this is fine. So X-Fight attacks with 50% attack power 4 times, which basically is 200% damage. It always hits and ignores enemy defense. Unfortunately, the targeting is entirely random, which is the biggest downside about it. Oh, you get an Ice Shield. There's a Green Dragon ahead. Yeah, I thought for some reason that wasn't here. Either way, you get, instead of Blue Magic, I'm pretty sure I mastered Black Mage on you. Yeah, level 6 Black Mage, that's fine. Running Shoes, Black Armor, Gold Hairpin, Mass Moon is fine. Actually no, I want you to have Blue Magic, I'm a doofus. You're the only one who can Mighty Guard here in this setup. So I guess we just don't use X-Magic, huh? I could make you dance. I mean, to be fair, dance actually could be really good. Let's try dancing, shall we? So this means you get the Rainbow Suit, which gives us the Dance Up ability. So instead of tempting Tango, Moth is going to get Sword Dance, which means a 50% chance for a Sword Dance whenever we are dancing. We're trying to dance anyways. Okay, you're also gonna get a Defender Sword here. I should give you all the weapons that are just overall strong. Alright, yeah, this works. Defender Sword also gives you a chance to block physical attacks. 1 in 4 chance. Why don't mix? I like trying to not necessarily abuse the power of mix because it is crazy powerful to say the least. So, to be honest, preferably I would like to see whether we can buy without mixing. We already have Bard songs, so there's that. But there is a very high chance that we will resort to mixing on a variety of these bosses. In fact, mix might actually be the way to go already, because mix gives me the highest range of options for dealing with things that I don't necessarily know how to deal with. Alrighty, let's see how this is going to go. So this was the first dragon that we found so far. This is the Skull Dragon, and it does have a gimmick to it. I don't know what the gimmick is. But first of all, let's just go ahead and Mighty Guard everybody. taking half damage, you're going to, I guess, Holy Blade. Because this is undead, so I can't really absorb its magic power or MP. We are way stronger than last time, and we were decently surviving last time already, so we might be mostly fine, but let's see. Scan. Wait for the scan to come through. Level 85, don't know HP, weak to Sacred Power, weak to Fire. So weak to Holy and Fire, which doesn't really tell me anything. Probably can't put it to sleep. Dark Bone. Alright, Dark Bone is actually single target zombie breath, it looks like. The reason why I'm saying this is Ferris is not a zombie right now. She's not immune to the zombie status. Because at least I think the ribbon does not give you immunity to the zombie status. Oh, the Skull Dragon is sustained by unending vitality. Unending vitality, so that's probably my hint on how I have to defeat him. Because let's see, X-White. It's really good damage. That is like what? 10,000? That is like 40,000 damage here and some change. Oh, we don't have summoning, I just realized. Time for Phoenix Feather. I think I tried that actually, curious enough. So I feel like this is not necessarily the way to go. So I did counter that. Time Magic. Unending Life Force kind of feels like a hint for some kind of instant death. It does. So X-Zone is technically instant death. Time Magic based. But it targets whether the enemy is heavy or not. So technically the Doom Clock would be a similar case. Alright, so here's the thing. The one thing we are not immune to, or one of the few things we are not immune to with the ribbons, is Confusion. So I have to get you out of Confusion here, buddy. So it's probably not X-Zone unless the chance to hit is just really slow. We can try to ult him, which, you know, unending vitality. If he's ult, maybe this would also do something. And alternatively... what's another instant death? Level 5 Doom, technically? But since he's undead, it probably would revert. Oh. Maybe this does something? Yeah, it is undead, so he normally heals here. Through this kind of concept. Like, they disappear briefly, but that's just kind of what they do with this. You like the fake animations? Yeah, it's like the first time you see it, it's like, oh, did I wait? No, I see. Kill everybody up pack full. Oh, I say full, but I guess we're not full. Zombie powder. Yeah, that's mean. I do not approve of this whatsoever. Wait, that's my holy waters. Maybe I need to throw a holy water at him. That could be a possibility. Actually, you just try attacking again. Because maybe it is just damage we need to deal, although I highly doubt that's gonna be it. Yeah, that's kind of the expected result here. Dark Bone. One of the difficulties, I guess, that we're going to be facing... White magic is not actually gonna be particularly good at healing anymore. Blue magic is gonna be stronger. So... slow... Oh, you can slow it. That's helpful. Let's try using... Maybe you specifically have to heal it to death. I highly doubt it, but who knows. Condemn doesn't work, which means he is in fact heavy. Poison... Alright, straight up damage does not work. Which means Cryo is basically useless. Let's try Break Blade, which is instant death through petrification normally. You give me the Vitality Song, so we get healed. What if I cast Regeneration on you? This normally doesn't do anything on that. Actually, if you have a Bone Mail, you are immune to the regeneration status, unless you have a regeneration ring. What else can we try? Can we try and flash you so your physical attacks don't hit as much? Okay, just attack. Yeah, that's kind of the expected result here. Yes, I've tried all. Like, you could have just resisted it. That's kind of the tricky part. We also have Requiem, which specifically wrecks undead enemies. He didn't counterattack that one. Could be coincidence, or it could be a hint. Let me try using Doom on you. So this should fully heal him technically as well. It was level 85, right, so he did counterattack that. So the one thing he didn't counterattack so far is Requiem. Let me have you heal. Giving you a Guardian Dagger, and... Flame Shield. Move to the back row. Yeah. Let's see, what if I use Cure 3 on you? Which normally shouldn't work here because he's heavy. Yeah. Cure 3 on undead enemies puts them into the weak status effect, as in 9 HP or less remaining, but only if they are not flagged as heavy in the code. This guy clearly is flagged as heavy. Try again, I guess. Oh yes, Grand Cross. Right, I forgot about that part. Is this a Final Fantasy 7 battlefield? It's actually 5, I think. Okay. Lena is at weak status effect. Let's actually throw a Holy Water at you, which I think deals a little bit of damage to undead enemies normally. He did counterattack that one. Honestly, the only thing he didn't counterattack so far was the Requiem, but that's specific. What could unending vitality refer to? What does unending vitality mean in Japanese? Let's try Holy. By the way, this Romhack, I think, is supposedly originally like from 2012, but it got its own separate fan translation, which I'd like to point out probably kind of speaks of the how fascinating and in-depth it must be, because somebody bothered to fan translate a Romhack. So there is probably a solution out there somewhere on the internet, but please don't look it up if you have, well, any idea on how to do this. without looking it up, you're more than welcome to just kind of make suggestions. Magic hammer! Alright, I can half his MP. I don't see how that's useful. Give you an antidote. What else could we do? We did dispel him, we holded him. What about life too? What about... I don't know. Confuse. Undead enemies generally can't be confused, but we haven't tried that, so we should try that. I agree, it's just different from now. If I Dark Shock him, he's gonna be level what, 42? But I need to hit. The thing is, I think this hack actually makes certain bosses immune to Dark Shock, which is not normally a thing in the original game. I'm not entirely sure that's how it is, but it feels like it. Let's try and charm you. I don't think this works, but actually, well, it might. Like, honestly, it might. How about using Bio Blade? So this didn't work. Break probably doesn't work. I'm gonna try Dark Strike a few more times because it doesn't have to. Oh, it did work. Gonna use Requiem again just to see but if he does indeed not counterattack it. Or he does, it was coincidence that he didn't. Shame. Alright, you have Bio Blade right now. Maybe worth looking at what new things some classes have if this here won't work. That's a fascinating idea. I do agree, we should look into that. So keep in mind, this is the boss that you can encounter with 3 party members, unless you specifically are supposed to come back later, because you're not good enough yet with whatever the previous setup was. Either way, we can level 2 old you now. Which you cannot normally hold him before. Have you gotten a boss that was vulnerable to Beastmaster control yet? That has to be a thing at some point. I haven't actually equipped control in a lot of fights. So if I have gotten one, I would have missed it. So I don't think I got one so far, but who knows. How about Asuna? Actually, Asuna removes his old status now that I think about it. That might not have been the smartest move. That's a counterattack from the monk. Alright, don't really know what to do. Let's go sing the hero song, just to increase our level. So our regeneration takes higher. We go in the back row. Hard hit would confuse us. Okay, he does have regenerations now. Maybe I need to heal it? Like over-heal it, so to speak. And with that I mean literally heal it, rather not healing damage, I mean literally actually straight up heal him. Transfer the MP. So... how would I do this? Like, Doom puts him to maximum HP, right? At least he's not murdering me that hard anymore. Yeah, I suppose that's one way to look at it. Alright, let's go on the offensive with you, in particular with Chicken Knife, and can't use a Rune Blade for that. Rune Blade doesn't do what I want it to do. I want just straight up damage. What's a good damaging weapon here? Enhancer Sword is pretty strong. Okay, Magic Sword, and we cast Bio on both of these swords. And we cast Bio on you. So what if we overload you with Vitality? Try to heal you up as much as we can. If he has infinite vitality, how about percentage damage? Shouldn't that be infinite? Yes, but Heavy Flag normally prevents... Well, let's put it this way, it shouldn't work. Because... the Heavy Flag prevents percentage-based damage from occurring. Which... this is percentage-based damage, and I already checked whether he's heavy or not with Condemn. He is. Because otherwise Condemn would actually take hold. Maybe remove his MP. So I'm just gonna try and heal him up. Endless is asking for stop. Oh, I didn't try stop yet, have I? I'm gonna try stop a few times just to see. Honestly, so here's the thing. My guess is that whoever translated this really liked the original, and they would try to translate the hints as usefully and faithfully as possible. So I would guess that, well, the hint should be reasonably, well, figure outable. Did you get past Malboros? I didn't try again. I basically just came back to try here. Should try and take this guy down. Anything else I could try here? Like, I figured maybe holding him would do a thing, but clearly it doesn't. Froggy! I didn't try Froggy yet. The only other idea I have at this point is... throwing items at him, maybe? Let's see... Or maybe instant death through Odin can technically work. Let's see, the third charge of... well, it shouldn't work. Unless it's like a special trigger, it shouldn't work. Which, to be fair, this probably has some form of special trigger, so... not that unlikely, all things considered. Have I tried Phoenix Down? Almost certainly. Try a second one. Do you want a tiny hint about how to beat them? It's not a real spoiler, the way it is not readily apparent. Actually... maybe. Let me try a few more things, and then we get back to it. Actually, you are allowed to answer one question, Pressure. Is the hint about unending vitality actually useful? But yeah, thank you for asking. There's a hint at the beginning of the battle that the dragon is sustained by unending vitality. So the question is, how useful is that? Yeah, that's what I figured. 3H doesn't do anything. How about we throw an elixir at him? Doesn't do anything. Elixir is the same as Kyuraga. We just put him to critical HP. It doesn't make that much sense to you. Maybe it's a MacGuffin. We're talking about the Barbaros, right? Oh no, we're talking about this guy here, sorry. I'm talking about this dragon dude. Oh, you meant the Malboros, I see. Yeah, sorry, I was talking about this guy here. The Malboros, I actually have like 2 or 3 more things I want to try. Oh, Ferris is a zombie. I didn't even notice. Actually, that means Ferris is now still singing as a zombie. You kill butts. That's not okay. Wake up, dude. Missed. Heard the Marlboro fight was smoking. Smoking something, certainly. Alright, I have no idea about this guy here. The hint has to mean something. Yeah, possibly. What else can unending vitality refer to? Can I poison you? I think I've tried that. Pretty sure I've tried that. That's a long list of items. Alright, that's my polo harp, there it is. Boom. I mean, let's just do the one thing that I can think of at this point and just deal damage now. Shall we? Excalibur and... yeah, the thief knife is fine. At this point I think your attack power should be maxed out anyways. Oh, not quite. How much damage is this? 4 times 10,000 and then a bunch more beyond that. You're still poisoned after being a zombie? Weird. You looked it up. If I may ask, how reasonable is it for us to figure this one out? What do you think? Because I don't know. I guess I'm just gonna try and deal damage now. I guess the one other thing that we can still technically explore here is trying to magic hammer him. Wait, why are you back at maximum magic hammer? Or maximum MP? Oh, I gave him the... Wait, yeah, I gave you an elixir, but elixir doesn't do anything? Honestly, the main reason why I'm thinking of Magic Hammer to begin with is because the number is very peculiar. That the Magic Hammer was dealing damage there. Because it is like 2 to the power of something. Whatever that something is. Exactly, it's a factor of 2, so eventually we'll get down to 1 and then 0. So let's just continue here. It's actually kind of funny. If I were to equip like a healing staff on somebody, and that somebody ends up counterattacking an enemy, can potentially heal an enemy. 64. How many more divisions do we need? 32, 16, 8, 4, 2, 1. I'm not good at counting. If this is the solution, then I don't like it particularly much because unending vitality does not lead me to believe that I should just magic hammer the thing. Oh, he aspers. That's probably how you got some magic at some point. Seven divisions it was. Okay. Ah, come on, Moth. Don't miss now. One more. I mean, we did basically soft lock the remake. Okay, nothing more now, I guess. We did basically soft lock the remake. running the final boss out of magic. I'm trying to face transition, but the remake is completely different. Wait, why was that still 1 MP? Oh, it is running you out of MP. Ah, I don't like it. Because... So here's the main reason why I don't like it. Actually, there's two. One, the unending vitality part doesn't really give you any hint towards what you're supposed to do. And two, it's an undead enemy. Literally the only way to remove his magic is specifically through magic hammer. Very specifically. You can't remove the MP in any other capacity. Welcome back, Pressure. Removing his MP was the way, specifically through magic hammer. Maybe because overflowing vitality means that doing HP damage doesn't make sense. Alright, that's a fair assessment. But yeah, honestly, just because it's undead, MP damage is one of the last things I would think about. Because it reverses the damage specifically. A Royal Crown, what's that? The main reason why I even considered continuing with Magic Hammer is just because the number was very peculiar, with 8,100 and some change. Forget what the exact number is. Just because I knew that there was a power of 2. Okay, Royal Crown. Okay. What does it do? It's a light helmet, 2 agility, 2 magic power, 5 magic defense. I mean, I don't know what it does, but I might as well equip it, I guess. It must be decently good. Well, maybe. 8,192, there we go, that's the one. Thank you. Gonna get revenge on those Malboros. They're polluting the forest with smoke. Yeah. But yeah. I guess unending vitality does indeed very reasonably refer to can't be killed through HP damage. That is, I suppose, a fine assessment. And to be fair, if it wasn't specifically undead, Asper Blade with X-Bite would remove 8 MP ridiculously fast. I'd like to see, like, I feel like the most reasonable way to go about it was trying to ult him. Because, you know, if somebody is old or old statused, then they probably don't have unending vitality anymore. Like, I kind of would like to see maybe, like, separate solutions for that one. I'm not sure. I think a lot of it is just, hey, do you know they beat this boss in the origin game? Congrats, you win. Maybe. What does that thing actually do in the original game? I assume that's from Final Fantasy VI, but I actually don't know. I don't know that game well enough. I also have no idea what the Royal Crown is going to do. If anything. Might just be nice stats. Yes, honestly, that's kind of my favorite aspect as well. I do enjoy that these fights are mostly straight up puzzles. Where you need to have pretty deep knowledge about the Final Fantasy V mechanics. I enjoy that. I think that's kind of neat. One thing I wanted to do is I wanted to see whether this spell does anything against this one here. It's a Dragon's Den version of the Skull Dragon in Final Fantasy VI. The only in the advanced version. Interesting. How do you deal with that one in the advanced version? It worked the same in Final Fantasy VI, but there was a spell called Rasp that dealt MP damage without draining. I see, so, okay, fair. I suppose you could say that you specifically need to have knowledge of the original game, which I suppose was kind of the case for a number of other boss fights too. We had like Final Fantasy IV bosses that were like that as well. Just take all the MP away and it dies, same as here. Alright. Yeah, okay, if you know that from the original, like how it works in the original, then that's fine. I guess I just didn't have that information. Alright, so here, welcome to this guy who you can encounter literally as the second chest in the game. I didn't do that right, did I? Didn't expect you to be this fast. Alright, I wanted to have Ferris try and dispel him, just to see whether that does anything. So I should give Ferris the Masamune. That was ouch. Yeah, I already survived like 4 or 5 turns, but it's very specific in particular. So, and the main problem actually that I've run into in this boss in particular is I might be able to survive a certain amount of turns, but you can't deal damage to it. Unless, so the thing is, this is kind of like, you know, the final dragon, which means I may have to defeat all the other dragons before I can come back here. That might just be its entire mechanic. That's my best guess anyways. But since I did run into an enemy which I needed to dispel before I could do anything to it, I kind of wanted to see whether this might have any merit in this game or in this place here. So I'm just curious. Wow, Leonard's just blocking everything. Alright, you're just going to media. Yeah, it just doesn't deal damage because... Oh, and it has dummy targets on top of it. I think there was only 2 hits. Ice-based damage. Snowstorm is also ice-based damage. Wind Slash is wind-based damage. Gigavolt is lightning damage, which we can halve lightning damage with specific equipment. But the problem is actually after the lightning damage, the boulder toss. You know, the thing is, possibly you just have to survive against this guy, which we can figure out to survive probably past the boulder toss with a Dragoon jump at this level, but I'd rather focus on other, well, dragons for now. Where are my notes? Hide and jump, exact. Well, the hide catch, the catch about hide is that because it's a chest encounter that you can run away from, if the other character dies, you just automatically run away. So you literally can't use the hide mechanic at all. The jump, on the other hand, this is why I actually have learned or mastered Dragoon on some characters, because I figured that might be useful. Alrighty, where's my notes here? In the trench we have an Earth Dragon. Oh, okay, yeah. Right. So in the trench, in the Flame Ring chest, we have the Earth Dragon. And the Earth Dragon seemed to be not particularly dangerous as long as you have enough HP and can just straight up heal through the damage that he puts out. So I'm curious how that's going to work out for us. Right, I'm going to real quick put some random things on you guys, and you get flee. So we can just focus on getting through this more efficiently. So the Earth Dragon didn't seem to be any particular puzzle. In my notes I wrote down, get about 3000 HP and heal through, don't use float. So the thing that we have... oh, we have... Need to unequip the Masamune because you always get first hit with this. Of course you do. Give you a shield. By the way, what I wrote down for the Earth Dragon is don't have float, because if you have float, he enrages and will use a strong attack, which deals 9999 damage to one of your characters. Which basically means guaranteed kill. There is no such thing as life 3 in this game like there is in Final Fantasy 6. You can't revive a character for that matter. Also, did I just save? I don't remember where the closest save point is. No re-raise and no bubble. What's the bubble? I feel like I must have saved, right? I was talking and didn't think about checking. That's the exact page where I read how to read the Skull Dragon. Bubble is a buff from some games that doubles maximum HP and lets you break the 9999 limit. Oh, I see. Well, you can double your HP, but you can't break the maximum HP limit in this game. Most notably, Final Fantasy 12 was an accessory that gave you auto bubble. Curious, alright. Very interesting. So, who has the chicken knife? Who stole the chicken? Oh yeah, of course, get it. You get the chicken knife. I don't really need to tend. That was Doppel in German, I think, which makes more sense, really. Yeah, Doppel is literally double. Could also mean duplicate. It's one of the first comments. Oh, I see. That's how you... Fair enough. So let's see. We have actually an accessory that allows us to automatically float, but again, he will use strong attack if we do so. So I feel like the proper way to do this might quite simply be to just out-heal it, really. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna give you a nice shield, get an egg shield, this is fine. You do not get a Masamune, you get a good old Guardian Dagger. Ribbon. Crystal Nail, sure, why not? And you get the Masamune for double HP. Running shoes, and running shoes. I don't actually entirely remember what this guy can do beyond this. But definitely spindle. It does, but that's actually a mistranslation. In Japanese it's called Daburu or Baburu. I see. Alright, welcome to this guy. First of all, we once again use Mighty Guard to double our defenses. We're also gonna be floating after the Mighty Guard, but it doesn't matter, because I don't want you to be floating against this guy here in particular. You're going to... Magic Sword Asper for now. Absorb his MP. I don't know whether that's a good idea, we'll see. You are going to Vitality Song, give everybody regeneration. You're going to go ahead and... Oh, I don't have a way to analyze him, huh? Yeah, just try slowing him for now. On the G's, and he's gonna quit. So this is why we need a lot of maximum HP here. Alright, next fight, to absorb his MP. Every time Kryl hits, this is 1/4 of his MP gone. Alright, you're in charge of healing here. And you're gonna use the hero song. To gradually increase our levels. You, cast stop on him, probably doesn't work. Okay, just kind of keep working on his MP here. There's 8 attacks. Each attack removes 1/4 of the enemy's current MP. I do not know how much that translates into in the long run, to be honest. Okay, stop didn't do anything, which I didn't expect either. Try holding him. Nope. Okay, one more of these and he basically has no more MP remaining. How about Dark Shock? Probably doesn't do anything either. And with this... Are you weak to ice? Nope, not particularly. He does counterattack this stuff. Probably want to be a little bit careful about it. Alright, so he effectively has no more MP. The thing is, Quick doesn't cost any MP. It's a monster ability that you can't copy in any capacity. So we just keep having you White Wind everybody. Fire, I guess. 0.1%. I guess is what that means. Oh, I did not mean to X-Fight here. Alright, he has no more MP remaining. So if you ever cast any MP abilities, you can no longer. Bolt. Keep healing. Didn't knock Ferris out of the singing. That's actually very particular. Because the only boss in the vanilla game that physically attacks but does not knock out a character out of the singing is X-3 form. Interesting. I'm not sure what to make of that. Maybe try Bio. The downside of not having white magic. Can't really check him. Roughly 90% MP then. Oh, I see, so 10% remaining. Alright. Let's see. Try out, just knock him out, I guess. Wait, did I not? Did I use the wrong blade? I flare. I did use Flare Blade, right? Flare Blade is plus 100 attack power from the weapon. Should still do the animation for it though. Wonder whether they got dispelled for some reason. Ah, you just wait until he Earthshakers again. Earth Dragon becomes enraged. Oh, he's gonna kill somebody here. Oh, he didn't kill somebody. Nice counter-attack? You missed. Oh. I didn't know the Enrage actually makes him... be able to dodge. Maybe that is below a certain threshold of HP as well. Yeah, that's probably what it was as well. Like, he enrages when you're still floating, but he also enrages when you're below... I guess when he's below a certain amount of HP remaining. So on Tetsuken. Sounds like a weapon. If anybody spots it, let me know where. There it is. Double grip, okay. It's a samurai weapon. Wow. That is 125 attack power. That's almost as strong as a chicken knife. Double grip, okay, but you know what it is? We can't use it to... Actually, I don't know about it. Maybe we can use it in order to use it with... Magic Blade. Probably not, though. Yeah, it says it adds new jobs, but the one suspicion I have is that the mime is not going to be a mime anymore. Because there's an Atma weapon down there. Tetsuken. Alright, so this was one boss that actually didn't really react to me. Using X5. Didn't even have dummy targets, so this was a really easy boss to just nuke down, I guess. Alright, Earth Dragon down as well. How many dragons is this? We have one dragon in the pyramid, one dragon in the island shrine, one dragon in the trench. I think there's 3 so far. There's one more dragon that we know about in the void. There's one more dragon in history. And something else there too. Aside, also Leviathan on top of it. That's 5. Feels like 2 more missing, but they could just all be in the void for all I know. But yeah, actually... Let's go to Atma weapon. Maybe we are strong enough to knock it down now. kind of curious now that you mentioned the job classes again, because I kind of forgot. There was... I think it was the memos over here. So I'm missing 3. Well, 4 now. Presumably it is 7, right? Alright, you have flee to run away. So I want to go ahead and nuke the boss coming up as quick as we can. What is my best way to deal damage? We can have you sword dance with... two weapons here. Get a shield. Running shoes. Actually, I'm just gonna redo your equipment anyways. This is fine. Am I going to use time magic? I basically don't really use time magic anyways for the most part. Did I teach you white? Nope, no time white magic. My goodness. I guess I could just turn you into another Mystic Knight Light. Just knock it out of the park here. You don't really have any physical attacks though. None of particular note at least. Okay, let's give you summon magic. That seems to be probably the most useful at this point. Still get the Magus Rod and an Aegis Shield. As well as a ribbon, black armor. So we're gonna have a Sword Dancer, X-Fighter, and 2 support characters. You're gonna get white magic instead of flee once we're done there, and then we see. I do not know how this is going to shape out, but we'll figure it out. We have 7 minutes of air. There's hammerfish down here as well as stingray. So we probably want to get the air chest. Just to have the maximum amount of possible air available, because I don't know how difficult this is going to be. Welcome to you, Kisox. Enjoy your lurk. So down here we found Atma weapon. I think one of the peculiar things that I always remember about Atma weapon from Final Fantasy VI is that you can defeat Atma weapon by running it out of magic. So I'm kinda curious whether this might have any merit here in this place. Is there anything else unique to Atma weapon? Because I know you can just straight up destroy it instead. I kept using the wrong option apparently. Okay, I didn't give you the correct things. Let's just see how this is gonna shape up. Magic Sword, Flare Blade. I might take a Fairy's White Magic. Big whoops. We do have 7 minutes, that is actually quite a bit of time. Get Golem going for physical defense. Blue Magic, mighty god for everybody. My name is Ultima. I am pure energy. And ancient as the cosmos. People creatures, yo! Sorry, I'm not doing the voice acting thing. Not currently. I'm more focused on trying to survive this thing, I guess. Alright, X-White. Can't hit it. Oh, you can hit it. The problem is more in the vein... Oh, he had image charges? I thought this was gonna be another one of these cases where... Okay, hang on. Thinking phase. I thought this was gonna be another case where it just... had a lot of dummy targets. Alright, that doesn't work. That's good to know. Dance. It's the wrong dance. Nope, it is a lot of dummy targets. So X-Fight is not a good choice. So dancing would be better. Why did you stop singing? Black magic, just bolt. Bolt probably doesn't work. I'm just testing out things right here. Dance is probably the way to go, I would think. Although you don't have dance anyways. Don't use the chicken knife. Rune Axe is fine. Magic Sword Flare again. We just do regular physical attacks. Sing the heroic song. And I will assume it's immune against all elements, so let's just use Flare, which is neutral element. Yeah, I thought initially maybe it's not dummy targets because after like the last 4 hits hit, but that was just coincidence. Alright. I should give you the chicken knife. And... oh no, I meant to just do a regular physical attack. Hey, you actually hit once. Technically 2, but it's always double attack. Oh, you Earthshaker, alright. I don't like actually casting Flare, it's a really slow animation. I feel like I shouldn't use Flare. You get the chicken knife here. If I can find it. Dance. And you just regular attack. There, this probably kills you. That was a slow animation. I think he's just killing me with low animations. That's gonna be his plan. Did you just counterattack my attack there though? Maybe that's what he did. Here. You do this, you go White Wind, heal everybody up. Oh, you're just low HP. You never actually looked closely at Atma's sprite before. It has 5, 6 legs. I have to admit I didn't look that closely. It's just no. Alright, we won, apparently. Paladin! Okay, not a mime. So we do technically get a new job class here. Okay. You do not have time magic right now. It's mildly awkward. I need to actually speed up here a little bit. We're gonna run out of time. That's it. Alright. Success? Defeated Atma. Best class of all RPGs, you think? Let's see, since this replaces the mime, this is basically... this is basically a mime. Yeah, this is basically a mime. I can replace the fight command with you. You cannot... yeah, this... wait, no, this is just a mime. Actually, can't equip boomerangs. But it cannot equip all weapons. Wait, it doesn't Wait, what is your innate command actually? Because we have both item and fight here. Either way. Get white magic. Sing. And the last one we can just make whatever, I guess. Probably, well, flee for now at least. So, you're basically, you do have two hands. That makes sense. You cannot equip the... Okay, it is a bit different from equipment standpoint. You cannot equip the ribbon. However, you can equip ninja weapons. That's very curious. Right, you get the Guardian Dagger. Okay, there's 999 ability points, so let's see what the Paladin's innate ability is. Basically the final class, kind of. You can't equip ribbons, so that is kind of a big deal. Let's see. We have... Wait, we have... What? Why do you have the item command here? Hang on. That doesn't make any sense. Because you have the item command selectable here as well. So do you have two item commands or what? Hello, welcome to you, Mirthus. I hope you have a nice day so far. Good morning. Oh, thank you. I'm doing quite okay. Yep, we just now have two item commands. What's the point of that? Actually, I can tell you what the point of that is. That is just a leftover from converting the mime into a paladin. So the paladin innately always has the item command, so we don't have to worry about that. The mime always has innately the mime command, basically mimicking the last action that your party took. Which, having the item command innately on a paladin actually is better, I guess? Because you wouldn't... I don't use the mime command. So... maybe you're supposed to use a passive ability? I mean, you can, but most of the passive abilities transfer from mastering jobs to the mime, or in this case the paladin. This is definitely very interesting to me. You keep the Genji armor, actually, this is fine. Get the Angel armor, this is the highest magic evasion that we can get, and gives you immunity to poison. So, I don't think this is gonna be terribly useful for Ferris, but Lena actually would work really well as a paladin, I think. Because I can just give her... summon, time magic, and black magic. That way we have all the things without having to worry about other stuff. So... we give you an Aegis shield, a Magus rod, this is a bit awkward actually, that we don't really have another good headgear. I guess a tiara to not be confused. Like, we don't have a good headgear for status immunities, what I'm trying to say. Black armor, running shoes. And if we had also dual cast, which actually I only mastered Red Mage on Moth here because I didn't know what else to do. Dual cast plus we could just like multi-nuke with some mage classes, but I feel like that magic is not gonna be the way to go necessarily. Actually, let's just see what the sprites look like as a... That's great, I love it. This is Kryle's Paladin sprite. That's amazing, I love it. Kryle wearing a Moogle suit. Oh, that is great. Oh, look at this. This is basically replicating Cecil here with Moth sprite. Oh, I see. You're kind of replicating Lydia? I think from Final Fantasy IV you are... I actually have no idea who you are. Rosa? Oh yeah! Yeah, that's curious. I feel like Lena should have been Rosa. Then again, I guess the colors work better for you. But hang on. What is the 999 ability then on a paladin? Because normally on Mime, the 999 ability is Mimic. So what is it gonna be on Paladin? Huh. Probably the thing that makes them worthwhile. I mean, honestly, they are kind of already worthwhile because you don't need the fight command, like I'm not using it. So being able to replace that one is kind of neat. Like literally, I have White Sing and Flee at the same time now. Okay. Give me a second, everybody. I'm gonna be right back. Quick break. Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry about the break. I got a phone call, which is kind of unusual, but if I get a phone call, I usually should take it because it's probably important. So here we are. You got into Elden Ring, the test. That sounds nice, actually. Elden Ring is actually one of these games that I'm actually intentionally not looking up stuff. Like, there's one channel, Zully the Witch I think it is on YouTube, that I just kind of look a little bit of footage here and there because I think it's interesting without spoiling much. But it's kind of one of these games that I might want to just hop into as soon as it's out. Because it sounds really fascinating overall. So yeah. Whoa, it's Tony! Thank you! Thank you so much for 11 months of support. Welcome back, and I'm glad you enjoy your stay. I hope you're having a nice day. Welcome. You spent the weekend at the beach. In Elden Ring, or like just in general? Hope all is well. I currently can't complain. I think my sleep schedule is actually starting to work out again, so that's a plus. Not back there yet, but we're getting there. Okie dokie. Let's see. Paladin. Now, 999 ability points is not a quick thing to get. So I'm just kind of wondering whether I should enter the void through this. But before I enter the void, I think it is time to go to history, get Leviathan, because I think Leviathan we can almost certainly defeat reasonably quickly. But I'm not entirely sure whether it is going to be as easy to defeat the dragon in here, and I'm almost certain that we can't reasonably defeat the Tonberry in here. So that's gonna be interesting. Well, actually, we might be able to take down the Tonberry. You are too fast. Why are you guys fast? Probably the chicken knife. Yeah, actually, that's probably it. Yeah, you have the chicken knife. I can't give you the Maza Moon, Ferris. That's a little bit awkward. You get the chicken knife back. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, have work to do to fix yours. Well, wish you the best of luck. Alrighty. I guess if I use the Paladin class, we don't have the need for a fourth ribbon. I feel like it's gonna be quite useful specifically for my spellcaster, if nothing else. If I want to use the spellcaster to begin with. I guess the main thing is I just don't necessarily know what I want to use against bosses until I die like 2 or 3 times to them. Then I might have a better idea. Oops, I accidentally defend with fairies. Not smart. I should probably just put Flea onto the other character now that I think about it. Either way, Elden Ring as well as Baldur's Gate 3 are currently the games I'm kind of looking forward to, but I'm also largely avoiding, like, spoilers. Because I hear good things about Elden Ring, and I just want to see what it's about. It's one of these games which I'm willing to just kind of dip into just to see what it's gonna be about. Not sure whether it's gonna be, well, my cup of tea in the end, but I have played other games like that too. Like, I have, not online, like I haven't streamed it, but I have played Fallout 4, and while I think it's not a particularly great game, it was actually quite entertaining for a while, and I feel like it was, from that perspective, decently worthwhile. Alright, so... wait, this is the Tonberry over here. Was there no dragon in here? Did I miss it? Is it in the Phoenix Down chest? Or was it in the front? I don't remember. Where was the dragon chest in here? This is the Tonberry. Master Tonberry. The dude that is gonna be absolutely demolishing me. Grim Dawn is coming to Xbox. That's the Diablo-esque, but like Victorian style game, right? Let's try Asper Blade. That might be a fruitless endeavor, but I don't know. We're gonna use Mighty Guard. I'm actually going to exchange the shield here, because I'm curious. Technically we're weak to every element, but I wonder whether that persists through me changing shields to a particular kind of resistance. So you're gonna get a flame shield for now. Because potentially we have to, like, get mixes going here. So, summon Golem. Oh yeah, I forgot to change your thing up. Jeez, again. Why do I always do this? I'm pretty sure Scan is not gonna reveal anything in particular. Grim Dawn style is 15% victory and 85% post-apocalyptic. There. Right. I've heard a lot of good things about the game, I just never really felt like compelled to jump into it. And actually, speaking of which, does anybody know of a game that is like Fury? F-U-R-I. Because I absolutely love that style of game. So just kind of throwing that out there too. Okay, Earthwall is gonna protect us from physical attacks. Well, not all of them, but most of them. Let's see, I expect this to be nothing. Level 119. Right, that was the same level as Omega we've determined. What's half of 119? 59? 59. 59 half is 29. Because it's always rounded down. Then we have what? 14. Would have to half quite a bit. Oh, he's weak to... Oh yeah, I remember. He's weak to everything, except that he also absorbs everything. He's not weak against anything. He just absorbs everything. Oh, right. I remember. Just uses Possess. So you're just gonna use Possess on me. Oh, you can't do the thing on the Excalibur. The Esper Blade, I guess. The namesake of Grim Dawn was the event that basically destroyed all civilization, has put the world called Cairn on its last legs. The thing Grim Dawn has going for it is writing in story, the little lore journals you find around some really good creepy stories. Alright, actually that gives me potentially more incentive to play it, because the gameplay alone, it looks neat, but maybe the story could be really neat. So he doesn't always counterattack. Level 119. What level are we? 49. I would need to use Dragon Power. A bunch of them. Okay, let me just try and give you this wrong. Says again. Oh, that's an idea. Alright. Remission probably kills you. Okay, and speaking of probably kill you, let's go and reset the encounter. Where is my Wonder Rod? There it is. This is gonna cast reset and we can reset the encounter. Because getting Cactus possessed away is really not good. Actually, hang on, can we just run? This is a chest encounter, so we should be able to run, right? Spirit power. Well, that's a one-shot. Except... Okay, it does work. Alright, let's see. At least we can easily run away and try new things in this one. We don't need flee here, probably. I feel like I want to use Mix on this encounter. Am I going to use White Magic? Probably not, so... Let's get 2 mixes going. Mix and... Maximum HP is an idea. Okay, maximum HP and Mix. Now, you get running shoes. Mirage Vest, Genji helmet is fine. Basket Katana is for blocking stuff, and you get Aegis Shield for blocking more stuff. So I actually kind of didn't expect to be having any chance against the Tonberry here, but this might actually potentially work out in my favor in some capacity. I don't think Black Magic is gonna be terribly useful, you could Mix. And I also want you to sing. So what we're gonna do here is, first of all, you get an Aegis Shield as well. Then Defender Sword is actually fine for defense purposes here. Tiara for now. Yeah, that's alright. And you, I learned that Wait, no, not you. You. The Excalibur apparently cannot be used for the blade purposes that I was looking for. Then again, he didn't seem to use any abilities that inherently can be survived the traditional way. Alright, let's see. Habilitator again. Magic Sword. I'm gonna begin with the same opening anyways. So now, what we're gonna do is we're going to mix. If I'm not mistaken, Holy Water plus Dragon Fang. I only have 6 Dragon Fangs. What was the one that gives me the heavy status? Let me actually look this up real quick. Heaves of Nash. There we go. Dragon Fang. I think I want Dragon Power. No, Dragon... Wait, is it Dragon Power? Raise level by 20. No, it's not Dragon Power I'm looking for. Dragon Shield. Makes target immune to fire, ice, and thunder elemental attacks. Not quite what I'm looking for, but that can technically be useful too. The other Dragon Power? No. Dragon's Armor? Use Reflect, Shell, Protect, and Regen status. We already get those. Dragon's Kiss. Change the creature's type to Dragon and Heavy. There we go. Maybe Dragon's Kiss was the thing I'm looking for. Oh, Maiden's Kiss and Dragon Fang. Dragon Fang and Maiden's Kiss. Didn't that Berserk last time? Okay, it doesn't Berserk, that's good. So, Kryla is now heavy, she should no longer be able to get transported away by Possess. That was kind of the goal here. I'm gonna do this again. Maiden's Kiss and Dragon Fang. For you. Can't be transported away either. Ow. And we're not gonna attack you yet. We're just gonna heal for now, I guess. Mix Maiden's Kiss. Dragon Fang for you. You cannot be transported away either. You're going to... That's probably not gonna work. Might as well try. Yeah, forget. Right. Dragon Fang. Maiden's Kiss for you. Alrighty. Nobody should be able to get transported away anymore. Fire 3. That's really strong. I guess we are weak to these things. Alright. You sing us the Vitality song. How can he be heavy and floating? I mean, the two are not really inherently exclusive. Just have... I guess heavy relates to mass? I don't know, I don't have a good answer for you, sorry. Can you actually get a shield here? Wait, wasn't the shield up here? No, it wasn't. Where is the shield? Crystal shield is the wrong one. Flame shield, there we go, that's fine. Gives you... that's not good, I think you're dead. You're dead. Okay, first of all, heal everybody. That guy's way too fast. You're gonna sing speed song for us. So we're gonna gradually be faster and faster. His speed is just ridiculous. Alrighty, you're going to use Phoenix Down plus Potion to get Resurrection going, which is basically a full heal. And... Might win first, take the Mighty God afterwards again. A mission, nice block Ferris, very good. You just don't really have anything. Actually, now you can start attacking Cryle. I guess this is fine. Oh, did I not exchange your sword again? Okay, Possess doesn't work this time. Good. That's precisely what I was looking for. Okay, now... He has been mostly using elemental attacks, hasn't he? But I remember him also using something else that just kind of hit me like a truck. What is Goliath Tonic? I need the Goliath Tonic. Okay, that is Elixir plus Dragon Fang. Pretty much the most expensive thing. So this doubles Ferris HP. The main thing I was looking for right here. Mighty God for Cryle. So Ferris should be able to survive most things now. Okay. Oh. I guess this is fine. Actually, I don't know why you can't... Maybe not so fine. Alright. High potion should heal you back up to full. Or not. Okay, White Wind. Alright, what weapons do you have? You can't tell me. I'm pretty sure the Enhancer Blade can be magic. Sword. That's weird. Let's get a Guardian Dagger going instead, because I'm 100% certain that can be magic sword. Let's see. What am I gonna do here? Let's actually start applying resistances, shall we? Which I think is like an Ether plus Maiden's Kiss. Let's see. Shield. Life Shield, no. Ah, there we go. Resist it's called. It's called Resist. So we can resist fire, poison, ice. Let's go fire. Ether plus eye drops. Oh, I need to buy ethers. Ether plus eye drop. Okay. But, by the way, it's not just resistance, it's literally absorbing fire-based damage now. It's actually kind of crazy. If it hits for 0 damage, does it asper? No. You should see the number. That is so weird that the secondary attack does not asper. That is so strange. Because it did on the previous enemy, actually. All his abilities do cost MP, so... Okay, Ether for you. Actually, you don't have to heal for once. That's unusual. Magic Hammer. That is so weird, though, that this suddenly doesn't work properly. Okay, he has 93 MP remaining. Well, less than that now. Okay. Here we go. Eye drop. Okay, you also not. Everybody has resist fire now. I didn't really expect this to be the most useful thing, but clearly it is. Okay, 17, 39, 30, 24, 23. Okay, we pretty much should have this in the bag now. In theory. Do I want to do anything with you? I'm just gonna defend with fairies here. We're gonna start preparing you to actually deal damage now. So we're gonna have you equip an actual proper weapon. Oh wait, I did not mean to do that. Maybe that's... Oh, I think that's just his reaction to X-Fight, isn't it? He just resists X-Fight or something of that equivalent. How about dancing though? Oh, you need the flame. Ah, sure, let's just see. Sword dance. There we go, sword dances work pretty well. Not enough MP. I think it's literally just him resisting X-Fight. A different way to nerf X-Fight. I respect it, it's just kind of weird. So I kind of don't want to start singing with Fairies here, because she's the person who survives everything. That's a nice crit. No! Alright, hang on. GG! I forgot about that part where we can run away. Maneuvers. I actually reset because I don't have enough Dragon Fangs. But I think running him... Actually, we don't have to run him out of magic, do we? Because he literally only attacks with fire. I really thought he was using some boulder tosses as well. So I'm just really... I guess I don't have that good of a memory, huh? Alright. No chicken knife for you. Yep, clearly. Alright, why did he keep using fire? He clearly used spirit power and other stuff before too. I'm very confused about that. We'll see. We're just actually gonna go ahead and try to knock him down straight away. This time around, I think. At least that's the idea. Alright, you... I wonder if the flame shield overrides his resistance reduction. Do I have another type of attack with you? We have aim. But aim is actually just a regular attack that guaranteed hits, that's all it does. X-Fight clearly doesn't do a whole lot for us here. Aside from absorbing MP. I'm actually just gonna keep using this to absorb MP. Which means I'm gonna give her an Aegis Shield. And I'm gonna give you Guardian Dagger just to absorb stuff. And I'm just gonna have Moth Dance here. That is probably my way to deal damage. And Tetsu and Chicken Knife, there we go. This is a fine setup probably. Alright! Let's not be stupid this time, alright? Maybe a different shift on Barrier. Oh! Oh, you're right, he does wall change. That's what it was. Yeah, you're correct about that. Actually, this means that's also 3 different enemies. 4. Oh. Wait, I didn't give... Oh. Oh, you're gonna be the only one mixing here, Ferris. So first of all, what was it? Dragon's Kiss? Dragon's Kiss and Dragonfang? Hurricane also can't hit on fairies at least. You're just gonna wait. We're not gonna attack until fairies does all the things here. What can you do? Again, I guess you're just not gonna do anything until fairies has it all set up. Mix Dragon Fang, Maiden's Kiss for you. Arrow. Oh. You're gonna be the guy healing up everybody. A full heal? Might not be a full heal. Mix Maiden's Kiss, Dragon Fang for you. Ah, literally just before I used the thing. That's fine, we still have White Wind. Keep waiting. Arrow 3. We are weak to wind right now, which is very inconvenient. There's actually literally no way to resist wind in this game. In the vanilla game anyways. In the Romhack there might be, which might actually be like some accessory that I haven't found yet or some item. So I feel like I may have to discover that in some capacity. Alright, you can start X-Fighting now. Do you not have Asper Blade anymore? Maybe that got taken away? Asper? It shouldn't. It most likely doesn't. Alright, either way. I don't feel like, guys... Well... we have limited ethos. Let me think about this real quick. He's level 119, we're level 49. If I increase your level by 70, which was Holy Water plus Antidote, Samson Power. So 7 of these should do the trick. But you also have to be the one healing the entire time currently. Oh, I did think again. Okay, Hurricane is fine. Just Flare, see what happens. Antidote plus... Holy Water, number 2. Okay, that deals pretty solid damage. And you just start dancing. Okay, let's use Asper Blade again, just in case I mess it up. Just High Potion. Number 3. Probably should have put Blue Magic onto Cryle. Alright, let's see. Nope. Well, I guess it's some weird property of his. But he didn't resist the secondary weapon earlier. Actually, he didn't resist the primary weapon, just the secondary. So it makes this even more strange. So that's kind of the main reason why I'm confused here. Okay, this is number 5. Too low of an attack power? Attack power? No. X5 ignores defense. Well, I guess actually X5 probably does not ignore defense here, but no, even if it didn't ignore defense, the thing about X5 is that, or the Asper Blade is that it absorbs MP. It doesn't care about defense either. Just doesn't work. Actually, it's more likely it just has a resistance to Asper Blade in some capacity. Thinking about it. Actually, I think the Royal Crown halves the MP cost. Because you don't normally have... Yeah, that costs more normally, huh? The last Samson was on Moth. Oh yeah, all of them should be on Moth here. One more on Moth brings him to level 119. What kind of make you barrier change, dude? Let's give you 2 weapons. So now, Moth should be actually be able to Goblin Punch the Master Ton for maximum damage. The problem is Moth is our only healer right now, so... kind of less than ideal. And this guy is just way too fast. But, here... this should Goblin Punch for full power. I'm wrong. I am so confused. So here's the thing, maybe you're right. Maybe we do need a weapon that is strong enough in order to pierce its defense in this specific scenario. Because I can't think of another reason why this wouldn't work. Actually, what do you have to steal? I don't even remember. Master Ton. It doesn't say anything. It doesn't have anything. Fair enough. Last time the chicken knife was getting through. Yeah, that's kind of why I think your idea has merit. It should... So the thing is, that's not normally the case. That it works because of this. But it might in this case. I wonder that the anti-magic bow works. I need to actually unequip something first. Those are 200. Just curious right now. I think anti-magic bow is the same as usual. Give region to you. And you start singing the speed song so Moth can actually finally catch up here. I should have done that a while ago. Thing is, I feel like I need a chicken knife currently on moth in order to be fast enough. To heal in time here. Wind is really one of the worst elements to have to deal with, it feels like. Because there's just no resistance. And the magic bow wasn't it? Try blood sword, just for fun. It actually does damage. Because I think it attacks magic defense. I wonder whether it's not supposed to get through. And it does anyways. Yeah, let's give you the Masamune, so Kral can have the other one. Mutants. I should have healed. So now you get a chicken knife, magic sword as blade. No more MP. Not to worry, we have plenty of elixirs to deal with that. Speaking of MP, I have plenty still. Oh, because we absorbed MP, I see. Am I using the hero song instead of the speed song? Maybe. There it is. Yeah, the chicken knife actually absorbs MP. So it actually is something about his defenses. Which is super weird. Because that shouldn't be the case. But then again, I say yeah, that shouldn't be the case based on the mechanics I'm familiar with, but I mean, this is a Romhack. Imagine a world that White Wind didn't exist. Like, how many attacks in Final Fantasy game running use it? Not an... I assume you mean like strategies. There's probably a lot of strategies end up running on it. To be fair, I think X-Fight, ignoring enemies' physical or about defense straight up, is kind of ridiculously strong, so I don't mind that being changed. It just kind of feels like Asper Blades should be unaffected by that in theory. But I guess maybe I've never attacked an enemy with a weak enough weapon with Asper that it would deal 0 damage. But that could be different, I suppose. Okay. There's 30 MP remaining. Means he can use one more Arrow 3, and now he should be out of MP. That's the theory anyways. Okay, yeah, he's out of MP for Arrow at least. Possess. Okay, this actually does deal the regular damage I expect, so that's about 10,000 damage and some change. Wall change, there we go, that's okay, so, alright. I understand. So basically, wall change he does every time he goes into a new phase. Which is different than what the other lady does with this. But that's fair. Now he has MP again. Actually, let's just try to knock him out instead. Oh. Yeah, it definitely is affected by defense. We got him? Okay. Get a kitchen knife. Not a blade to Cuisinart. Okay, we have a kitchen knife now. How does it shape up against the chicken knife? It's not here. Hang on. Anybody see it? Ah, that's it. It's a ninja throwing weapon. Oh. Okay. That might be a key to a particular boss for all I know. Maybe we need to throw the kitchen knife at the Kaiserdragon. Wasn't there something... Actually, I have no idea. Probably an automatic 9,999 when thrown. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. Or maybe it is like a solution to another puzzle boss. Oh, that's what it does in Final Fantasy IV. Wasn't that the ladle that does that? Or is that basically the same thing? Okay, so here's a question. Did I miss a boss? Because that wasn't the dragon. I didn't defeat the dragon. Oh wait, was it in the previous room? Behind the rune blade? Not over there, that is the wall ring. Somebody! Hi, Tomberry. 13 ability points. Mind is bone. Okay, it wasn't here. I do have another idea. It was a kitchen knife. It got mistranslated as a spoon in the early versions. Well, to be fair, I'd have to say, in this case it's not as much of a mistranslation as it is just you only had so many characters to work with on the Super Nintendo. So, it's a kitchen utensil, so just call it spoon because that has way less letters. I think that's a fair solution. And over here? No. I can't walk any further back than this, I don't think. Can you? Yeah, you might be able to. Either way, we can also go forward. They could have simply called it a knife, then there was no knife weapon in the game, so there could have been no confusion. Well, aren't there daggers that you can equip? It will probably cause confusion because you couldn't equip it as a weapon in that case. So spoon kind of makes it clear that it's not a weapon to be equipped. I don't know, at least I feel like that would be the logic to go with. I'm very confused. I figured there would be a dragon in here, but there isn't. The heck are you? Frog Lord. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Frog Lord. Water scroll, heroes drink dark matter. Okay. You look terrifying. Yeah, okay. X5 is actually definitely affected by defense, which... That's a fair change. Just didn't know. Well, the Esper Blade portion definitely doesn't make any sense. In-game dungeon with no dragon. Well, we did have a Tonberry. That might actually count as the dragon encounter for this place. For all I know. Maybe level 50. Alright, Leviathan should still be sitting here. You've also heard it's a censorship decision. I mean, it could be speculated as such. A lot of the things from earlier, like, translations are also, like, somebody speculated that it could have been censorship, that they tried to be like more family friendly or something like that. And then the next person just kind of thought that this is something that they heard from an official source. I think a lot of myths begin that way. It's possible, but I highly doubt it. I mean, you throw ninja stars and stuff. Definitely possible. Cheesecake. Alright, where was I? It'll be fine. Actually, do we have a coral ring? Do you have a coral ring? I think I bought coral rings. I didn't buy coral rings. You know what, we'll be fine. Okay, you can't hit that guy, he's supposed to fuse first. And then yeah. Thought I bought coral rings. Clearly didn't. Magic sword. Actually, you absorb bolt now, I'm almost certain. You get a secondary weapon with a blood sword. Might just start X-Riding. Oh, there's dummy targets in here. That's just mean. Holy shit. Vitality song for everybody. Summon Golem. Honestly, I feel like dancing is just a way to go. X5 feels weak outside of removing MP. That was a counterattack. That's the dance. Tango can't hit us because we have Hermes boots equipped. Give us immunity to that. And Hero Song. Increase our levels, increase our regeneration, increase everything. Damage as well. What's your weapon? Mega's Rod? Sure. Pull 3. Should probably deal a lot of damage, but he... Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, that's a lot of damage indeed. Not the way I hoped it would be, though. I forgot that he counterattacks with stuff whenever I cast magic at him. That's why you use physical attacks against Leviathan. Which means you're mostly useless. I tried to slow him. Oh, don't do that. If elixirs to use. And thanks to this, we can white wind up everybody. Okay. Yeah, I don't wanna meteor you. You're just gonna counter that. This is no fun. Old. I don't even know what he might be vulnerable to. They'll bleed. Oh, right, you don't have that much HP. Forgot. Okay, we acquired Leviathan. I'm very confused. But I guess this was before I started taking notes on things. But I was so certain there should be a dragon here. But again, the Master Ton could just be the dragon of the area for all I know. Let me check chests in here real quick. There's 4 chests in this room, I think. You know, I think that's all of them actually. Okay. I guess that's it here. So we cleared the trench, we cleared Isri, we cleared the pyramid. We already did defeat the dragon in... Oh wait, there was another... Did we get the golden sun chest, or whatever it is called, in... The golden boomerang chest in the island temple? I think we cleared the island temple. Yeah, we do actually have the golden disc as a throwing weapon, so I feel like we did do that. So... Wait, what's left then? Atma weapon was another thing I had noted. I didn't even try to go to Bahamut, did I? Okay, let's go to Bahamut. That's one thing we haven't done yet. Well, now with significantly more maximum HP, we should actually even survive a Giga Flare. Is it Mega Flare? Either way, we should survive it. Okay, and before I do anything else, you get Flee for now. Make sure to equip the Masamune so you always get first. Which, to be fair, in that case I should just remove Flee from Ferris for good. Oh, you have Steel. That's fair. I'm gonna give you drink. Drink actually will allow us to... double our HP without investing rare resources. Because there's a giant string which we can just straight up buy from a shop. Genji armor is fine. I'm actually gonna equip the diamond plate on you, offering lightning based damage, because that seems to crop up surprisingly often. The fact that your phone knows the phrase delicious frog in its autocorrect dictionary without you manually putting it in. Well, that means you kind of misspelled it. You should write Saver Frog instead. Anyway, welcome. I hope you have a nice day today. I mean, look at the bright side. You couldn't prove your loyalty towards the frog if there were not evil villains who keep putting them into the food box. Right? So a thing where there's no shadow without light. Then again, you could probably just give them food. Also, I have the Geomancer passive, which is why it just can run straight across the flowers and not get poisoned. I see, I'm glad to hear that, Amphi. No light without dark. No happiness without sadness. Is that right? I guess you need to have an opposing area in order to... Oh well. You know, dancing... I should probably teach Cryo dance as well at this point, because it just feels like X-Fight is just not cutting it. Blue it was. Yeah, blue is good for you. Running shoes. You get the Mazamune. Ribbon. Diamond plate. Now the power sash. Okay. What do you have equipped? Yeah, I gave you the blood knife thingy. Why not? Actually, get the defender sword so you have at least a chance to block physical attacks. Frog enemies are usually mean. They have so fast at tongue attacks and can sometimes poison and paralyze. That's only because you disturb them. They're just defending their territory and home. Alright, I think I gave this one try last time, which actually might have been... well, not enough, I guess. But let's see what we can do this time. Okay, you're gonna drink. Giant string. You're gonna summon Golem. Oh. Wait. Wait. Don't... Does Fairies not have the lightning plate equipped? I thought she did. Maybe not. Let's see. Okay, of course there's dummy targets. I mean... I should expect it at this point, shouldn't I? Just gonna keep everybody above 3000 HP because I feel like we'll need it. Sing Vitality Song. Okay, kinda slow here. Maybe. Probably just resist it as well. Okay. Let's just do a regular attack, I guess. Pretty good damage. Trample? Oh boy. Trample? Oh boy. Sword dance. Donk. Donk. Counterattacks with trample. So far I've gotten really lucky to just resist it though. Hero Song. Let's see what you do with... overtly. Flare counterattack. Well, that's less than ideal. I don't have white magic to cast wall now that I think about it. Earthshaker, we're floating above it, so that's fine. Oh, right. Just doesn't have that much HP, I guess. Alright, we got Bahamut. All the standard stuff wasn't particularly dangerous so far. But now it's time to... suppose go into the void, because I think we've done everything outside now. I might be forgetting something. The only summon magic I'm missing is Carbuncle because I'm a dingus. That's not true. Technically we are missing other summon magic too. For the same reason, but... well, technically I could just buy it, but... there's no reason for me to get the remainder of the summon magic because it's just low level. Actually... I wonder whether Egg Chop will be the solution to some of the problems. Egg Chop is an ability that comes out of the magic lamp if you use up so many charges that there's literally no summons left. I think you can use Egg Chop 20 times and then... or was it use Chocobo 20 times in order to get Egg Chop? I don't remember. Okay, before we do anything else, I need to buy some ethers. Some giant strength, just in case. Do I need elixirs? No, I don't need to buy elixirs. High potions, sure. Regular potions, why not? I should buy more ethers. Because ethers I feel like might be the most useful just for resistance purposes. Okay, what am I missing at this point? What could I buy? Can always buy elixirs for 50,000 each. The one ingredient we're kind of missing is dragon fangs. How many turtle shells do I have? I guess that's technically also something I'm missing. 3! Huh. Whatever. We might use them. Maybe not. Okie dokie. Let's hop into the void. Goal is to defeat the dragons. Speaking of dragons, these guys here have a common steel dragon fang. So if we ever need dragon fangs, this would probably be the way to go. Just steal from these. And then run away afterwards. Like if everybody steal, and the last person just has flee. Yeah, that actually sounds like an easy way to gain a bunch of dragon fangs if we need them. Alright, so the chest that normally contains an elixir on the right side here has a dragon inside. I think it was a wind-based dragon, but simultaneously I don't really know how to deal with this thing, but we're hopefully gonna figure it out. So, blue magic, you get the Masamune for first strike. You also get running shoes, a ribbon, diamond plate just in case it casts lightning, because it's not too terribly unlikely. And what do you have currently? Drink, sing, mix, that's fine. That's kind of the combination of abilities. Varys is playing pirate. This is the pirate song. You drink, you sing, and you mix some concoctions. Probably some black powder in there. Let's give you magic sword. So I'm not really using black magic for the traditional reason currently. I get the royal crown. Aegis shield. And the guardian dagger. Alright. Welcome to the Storm Dragon. Mighty Guard. Let's use Asper Blade. Because that's just my go-to thing, I suppose. You get a giant string for yourself, just in case we need more maximum HP. Actually, that could be bad if he uses the 25% attack. Which it's kind of likely to have anyways. He is faster than me. Wing attack, that's normally the poison one, I think. It's just dance. See what happens. Okay, absorb his MP. Oh, dummy targets of course again. What did you expect? Holiday song for everybody. Tornado? That is wind, probably. I say probably because I don't know. Okay, we're gonna gear over back to... Um... Oh yeah, here's what we do. I need to find Apollo's harp. And we're just gonna do regular all attacks with you. Because dragons should take extra damage from Apollo's harp. That's just what they do. Okay, you White Wind, heal everybody. Maybe I should give Cryo blue magic. Probably should give you blue magic now that I think about it for healing. That actually would make the most sense. Like, I feel like I'm too high level, to be completely honest. I feel like I'm just overpowering the enemies without really doing anything interesting. Like, I'm not really countering what they can do as much as I'm just having way too much attack power here. Like, I think this is, like, having high enough level is part of the solution. But I also feel like I unfortunately overdid it a little bit there. Wow, double counterattack? Holy moly. You do not like this guy, do you? Ooh. Summon wore off. Yeah, I'm just too high level. Then again, the next enemy could be quite a nuisance. And we get Wing Edge. Edge weapons are normally like throwing items, right? Wing Edge. It is a boomerang. How strong is it? A boomerang with 112 attack power, that's pretty substantial. Can't use the thingamajig with it. Magic Blade, but that's interesting. I wonder whether it has like some extra damage against certain types of enemies. Alright, we defeat another dragon. Let's see, Pyramid, Trench... Wait. Wasn't there another one in the trench later on in the Kaiser Knuckle chest? Oh, I think there was. I think there was another one in the Kaiser Knuckles chest. Yes, I'm not really using time magic. Let's give you blue. Do I have blue? I think I already checked that one, didn't I? Derp. No. Let's give you mix. At least it's gonna be more useful. Yeah, I think there was another one. I want to have Flea and you real quick. I think there was another one in the trench. Let me go and check. We saved outside here, so worst case scenario I can just reset back outside. Just going to use a separate save file for it. So, okay, we defeated the dragon in the pyramid. That's the zombie dragon. We defeated a dragon in the island shrine. That was the sleeping dragon. We have defeated a Tonberry in history. We have defeated the Earth Dragon in here in the trench. It's number 4. If Tonberry is considered one anyways. Oh wait, I forgot Doomgaze in the pyramid. That's another thing I forgot. There was a Doomgaze in the pyramid. Oh yeah, the wall was in here. Not a dragon, but it's definitely a thing. Doomgaze was in the pyramid, the wall was in here. So yes, that is indeed a thing. Keep forgetting that I could just drop down to shorten this distance here. So, almost certainly we can't really use X-Fight on the wall encounter anyways. What else do you have? Nothing of particular note, actually. Okay, there was a boss in here still. Time for the samurai? Oh, that's actually a really good one, actually. I think, yes. She never learned the samurai ability. But it's only 10 ability points if I'm not mistaken. So let's do that real quick. I like that idea. That way she has at least something else that isn't X-Fight to use. Right, I forgot about you. This guy has 32,000 HP. Oh, you got... Did you equip the wing edge? Should equip the defender sword. For the record, the 8 dragons are Red Dragon, Ice Dragon, Gold Dragon, Skull Dragon, Storm Dragon, Holy Dragon, Earth Dragon and Blue Dragon. And Kaiser Dragon. But that's not part of the 8. Could you power up with levels and throw some shurikens for high damage? Yes, you can always do that. That's a thing. I know this guy is weak to... You know, let's just let the other dudes. This guy is weak to Holy Element. Body blow. Wow, that's almost a kill right there for him. One more X-Fight with Cryo would kill him. No, you meanie. Resurrection is basically reviving with full health. It's life tube, effectively, but in item form. Ow. This is why I stopped trying to kill these guys. Kaiser doesn't count as one of the 8, but in Final Fantasy VI Advance you need to beat all 8 to fight Kaiser. I see, so that is in fact the thing that I had in mind. Alright. Yeah, that kinda pretty much aligns with what I figured about it. Good to know. Just don't have a good way of dealing with you, dude. Still, actually Bahamut might be finishing you. Is there no way to protect from magic with Mix? Not magic in general, like you can absorb various elements. So absorbing various elements is an option to do. Alright, she now has Pierce. There we go. Okay, now... Oops, I need to actually give you the abilities now. What did I have on you? Magic Sword and Pierce. Pierce is actually different. This ignores defense. I don't know whether it's going to prevent a chicken knife from proccing, but, well, we'll see. But I do know that we can't use this for the other things, so here we go. Alright, running shoes. Right, I'm gonna over-equip anyways. But yeah, you can protect from fire, ice, lightning, poison. You can get death immunity, you can make your cactus heavy. Which basically these combinations protect you from most things already. Not everything though. Like there's no way to get immunity to physical attacks to some capacity. And there's a lot of abilities that just do a certain amount of fixed damage. And if the fixed damage is just too high, then there's not a whole lot of ways you can deal with it. Plus this Romhack introduces area of effect attacks that seem to be physically based, which do get halved by way of using Protect on the cactus, or Safe as it is called in this one here. But halving like 5,000 damage in some capacity is just not enough. Alright, I will have fairies probably just start singing. What are you gonna do, Lena? You know, you can just go front line as well, why not? Magic Sword, just whack it. Wait, you don't actually have a regular attack, do you? Oh no, I didn't even realize that. I gave her Magic Sword, but she doesn't even have the fight command. That's completely pointless. Yeah, that doesn't help at all. I'll give you the Sing command instead. At least you can improve our stats in this case. Alright. Now. Do I need anything aside from dance on you? Because we don't need blue magic for you on this encounter. We just need to try and deal as much damage as we can. Get the Sentetsu cannon here. The wing edge also seems to deal more damage than that. So you get that as well. A ribbon, of course. Oh, you should get the ribbon. I forgot about that part. Okay. Power Sash. Running shoes. Alright, this is basically as much damage as I can do. And here we have the wall. So the problem we run into last time here is this thing seems to have a crazy amount of HP and X-Fight. He has a lot of dummy targets, that's the short version. So we just start attacking. Or try to. So you sing a hero song, and you just sing the speed song. This will give us gradually more level and more speed, so we should get more... Oh yeah, we actually can slow the demon wall, I forgot about that. Oh well, he'll be fine. So he just gradually moves forward. I need to use Pierce. Let's see, this is 5,000 with the first attack. And some more here. Can't run. Okay, so it doesn't prevent the can't run. Shame. That's an interesting sound effect like that. Yes. It doesn't feel like Pierce does a whole lot, but maybe that's because Flare Blade already inherently pierces enemies' defenses. Either way, our damage output is pretty good whenever we hit. The problem is Moth doesn't like to hit apparently. It's a bit of an issue. But hey, Kryla's gonna do this for us anyways. Oh, there we go. Now he's deciding to attack. Thing seems to have a lot of HP. Yeah, with previous setups, if this is a straight up HP fight, we would have had no chance to win this previously. Oh, come on! I'm pretty sure we have way less than 50% success rate on our dances right now. Crash down! Romhack, hit the same one again, please. Ah, that's the exact wrong one! That's just mean. That's just mean. The two characters who could actually revive each other. Alright, Moth. I'm not sure how to tell you, but that was not good. Actually, I just realized that we didn't refresh the magic lamp. Could I give him something aside from dance? Hi dragon, hi dragon. That wall clearly had a better hit rate than Moth. Yep. Either way, I did forget that I can't slow the wall. So, for once, time magic is actually useful. I do think two singers actually was the way to go, to be honest. Running shoes, your weapons really don't matter. This is fine. Actually, cry out here. I don't want you to have the chicken knife because you occasionally try to run away. And I think the next best weapon is the Excalibur sword. Who has the Excalibur sword? Wait. What? Oh, you have it equipped, I'm a doofus. I was really confused there. So, this is less damage, but at least you're gonna guaranteed attack every time. Ribbon for you, ribbon for you. Running shoes, power sash. Do you wanna dance? Yeah, sure. You also get the chicken knife for dancing in this case. At least you prevent the running away effect. Is that crash down physical? It can't be reduced by in any capacity. From what I can tell. Here, flare. And Yeah, actually wait on this thing's first move, because before this, I actually couldn't target it. Now I can. You just start singing a hero song immediately. Come on, hit the slow, please. No, no, I know you can hit the slow. To be fair, I don't actually know whether this is actually a damage race. It might not be. There might be some way of dealing with this in a clever way. Did I try to throw a soft at it? Okay, using the speed song. Now it's just hold down the A button and hope for better RNG this time. Then again, we may not need the better RNG, because now that the Bleeben wall is slowed, this should be much better. Theoretically. So I think this is a Final Fantasy IV boss fight, right? Oh! Okay, I'm sorry, Moff. That is my mistake. I forgot to give you a rainbow robe. That's why he doesn't want to attack. Oh, that is definitely my mistake. I'm sorry. Oh boy, maybe I should still dance. Like, it's supposed to be a 50-50, but because I didn't give him the dance up gear, it isn't. All these weapons can still critically hit, so... Yeah, that's my mistake. I was just hoping for critical hits on the samurai weapons, I suppose. Slash? What? 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 This is mildly terrifying. Yes, the slash is it's actually the samurai. I didn't even know that sword could proc it. That is an instant death attack. What are... Maybe that's what you're supposed to do, and I just kind of got it by accident. Here, have a soft. It actually works. Okay. Alright, I'm actually not entirely sure. So, the slash is actually the last samurai ability, which is an insta-kill on anything that is not heavy. Moff just Odin'd him? Yeah, I'm actually tempted to just reload. Just to see what that's about. Oh, I love that the soft worked at the end, that was kind of funny. Alright, I'm gonna make a separate save file and then we're gonna go back here. Maybe Odin was the solution to this. I guess I didn't try that. Okay, does anybody see the Valiant Knife? There it is. Doesn't say anything. Okay, how strong is the Valiant knife? Pretty weak. Oh. There must be something else to this. I'm still going to use it. Does it work like Final Fantasy VI? What does the Valiant knife do in Final Fantasy VI? It is very likely that it does in fact reflect the same thing. I'm gonna save here, and I just wanna know. I need to reset the capture real quick, sorry. Otherwise the sound is off. In Final Fantasy VI, the Valiant knife scaled with how low your HP was, with the opposite of the Ultima weapon. Oh. So if we are at critical HP, it would deal more damage? I can see that being a thing. By the way, it wasn't the damage. I need to actually reload the correct save file for this. Not just critical HP, it was percentile based. Right, I'm just saying critical HP because you're low HP if you're at critical HP. So let's try the third charge of Odin's lamp. As well as have somebody with white magic to analyze the second phase here. Oh, I see. So being 1 out of 9,099 HP would deal more damage than being 1 in 2,000 HP out of 2,000. Why did I do that? Well, I think perhaps. Alright. Yes. Summon Odin. Let's see. Okay, Odin casts Gungnir, which is kind of what I expect. But what about the third charge of the magic lamp? The third charge of the magic lamp is always... Oh. Right. There. Okay. Let me just put some stuff on you before I forget about it again. Yeah, I would like to have white magic on you. I only just now really realized that I'm not gonna really use white magic as much as I was just going to use time magic. So you have to go back to History Falls to refill the lamp. Well, we are right below History Falls. That flashing you just saw there, that actually is indicating that it just refilled the magic lamp. Because the implication is that right now our location is literally exactly below History, and this is the water from History Falls, hence it refreshes the magic lamp. There's 2 spots where you can refresh the magic lamp, basically. Okay, so... we have white magic to analyze. So, how do you fight this thing in Final Fantasy IV? Is it just a straight up damage race? Yes, it is a damage race. Oh. Interesting. So the third charge of the magic lamp is unique in that Odin normally decides whether it's going to use Gungnir, a physical attack spell, or whether it's going to use its instant death attack. But the third charge of the magic lamp summoning Odin is always the instant death attack. which I guess wasn't the solution. So maybe the solution was actually the final ability of the samurai? Or maybe we actually did do enough damage that we did win the damage race. That is technically possible. So it actually might have been a damage race, I guess. What weapons do you have? Wing Edge, Masamune. But I guess the activation chance might be really low. Okay, yeah. Give it over to Crime because she's faster. Don't use any other weapon. In the case of the Excalibur shouldn't matter anyway. Slash. It didn't work? Maybe the last phase is susceptible to instant death? Maybe that's it. The last phase might be susceptible to instant death. So let it come closer, I guess. Still going to use Gurmir here. Maybe it's not close enough yet. Oh, you no, it is close enough for that matter. Okay. Maybe now I would need to use the magic lamp? Huh. Can the Sontetsu be used from the inventory like a rod? You know, that's actually an interesting question. Probably not. But it is an interesting question. Purely on the basis of... There's actually a number of weapons I have acquired that I don't really know what they do. They might actually have some activation method from the inventory. So I feel like maybe I actually did do enough damage in order to get through phase 1. It's the wrong save. Whatever. I'm done. Sorry. I'm too tired right now to check this out more. Maybe I'll test it offline and report to you next time. I keep reloading the wrong save file. Alrighty, either way, somehow defeated the wall. I am very confused. Then again, the last ability of the samurai can miss. Like, it's not guaranteed to hit. But also, that's not normally how it looks when you use it either, so this might just kind of be its own unique ability. I have no idea. I'm entirely confused. Either way, let's briefly see whether using certain weapons from the inventory is gonna do anything. This appears to do something. Some Tetskin. We did just use some Tetskin from the inventory. Valiant Knife. Doesn't do anything. What can you do? Not a whole lot probably, because you can't equip that many equipped weapons. The Stardust Rod, we know, you basically cast Comet, which is not that great. What can you do? You can equip a blood sword? Why? That's a knight sword. I'm once again very confused. Wing Edge doesn't do anything. This definitely does actually have a very unique special effect. So there's that. Hang on. Alright, I'm back, sorry. What is a paladin but a holy knight? I do not understand the question, to be honest. Okay, that was actually the samurai slash, but it was single target. Normally the samurai slash hits all enemies. This is getting weirder by the minute. Alright, I think that's all the things for now. Okay, maybe that's just a leftover thing and it doesn't actually do anything. That's entirely possible. Also, it does appear to work, so that's kind of neat. Oh, I asked my paladin can equip a knight sword, and he answered, oh, I see, that makes a lot of sense with us. I actually did not consider the part that they are not, like, in my mind, they are just mimes. Oh, I see, yeah, they can... Okay, that's funny. They can equip knight swords, but I think they cannot equip regular swords. Curl. I have a curl copy in Final Fantasy XIV now. I do not know how to pronounce that word. The tombstone enemies could be immune to instant death, but I didn't work on them. They are not, but I think the Lilith in the back... Wait, no, that doesn't make sense actually. Maybe. I guess I need to try again. I don't think they are immune to instant death, but now that you mention it, we did instantly kill the Lilith in the back. So... Alright, let's check it on the next encounter. Well, I say the next encounter, but... I don't know about these enemies here. If I remember, we're gonna check it on goblins or something. Actually, are the chests over here that I need to go to? You are definitely heavy. Oh, okay, I need to drop down in order to get to the chest. Wait, I need to drop down. Force of habit. Alright, so here. This is Doom Gears. And I think my idea last time was to use blue magic. Because that might actually work out in my favor. Also, he does haste me, so there's not much of a reason. Do things that differently. Alright. Because the first thing he does is doom everybody, and then he hastes everybody. But he also, if I'm not mistaken, is level 51. If I get land a Dark Shock, and then subsequently I can level 5 doom him. Thank you. Did you just half the number on Ferris? That doesn't make sense. Alright, here you go. It doesn't work. What? That's... Why are you time mage? Didn't I make you a blue mage? Clearly didn't. I'm entirely confused. I don't have white magic to check. Can we run away from this? We technically can run away from this. Thought he was level 51, but clearly mistaken. Oh, that's pretty strong punch there. Haste himself. Alright. Where did you get Hayaribo in World 2? You've been loosely following this guy and apparently missed somewhere. It's in Excess Castle through the wall on the right side, in the lava, on the first floor where you can or encounter lava. There's basically a chest to the right side of the wall. You can see it if you have a thief in your party. Let's see. Next is castle, you first go upstairs, then you go into the room where the cutscene happens, so it reveals the meat castle. Then you go further up, which goes into the room with the ice shield and the switch. Then you go up into the next room with the chest with the ether, and then the next room after that one. The room just before the save point, I think, is the one with the Hayaribo. Might be a little bit mistaken about that, but I think that's where it is. You know what? I think level 5 Doom just doesn't work on these. But level 2 Old worked. So that's not it. I don't know. Wow, dude hits like a truck if you survive the initial thing. Alright, exit. Goodbye. So... I feel like I'm doing this wrong. Either way, you get us white magic, so we can analyze the guy. There it is. Alright. White magic, scan. Let's see. Level 101. Yeah, he should be 50 after the first Dark Shock. I'm not crazy. So he's just immune to level 5 Doom. So we just need to kill him through damage. Okay, sure, why not? I mean, we can do that. I just wanted to be clever about it. Right, let me actually reset this again. Let's get you in here. Okay, we set up for damage instead, I guess. This mod seems interesting. Are you following a guide? You can't seem to find one for it. No, I'm not following a guide. I'm just kind of making up stuff as I go, basically. I just know a lot about the, like, base mechanics of Final Fantasy V. But that's kind of about it, honestly. I'm not currently following any guide. Sing... You really need blue magic, Lena. Don't mix. Alright, get it here. Actually, no, Genji helmet is fine. Why can't you equip a Genji helmet? That's weird. Paladin is a weird class. Like, it just does not compute in my brain as to what kind of things it can and cannot equip. It's so strange. Like, compared to regular classes, it probably makes sense in the terms of, like, it being a paladin. But in my brain, it just does not work out whatsoever. He didn't use any fire, did he? In Final Fantasy IV, Plague script was simply if any enemy is not doomed, cast Doom, and if all enemies are doomed, cast Haste. I see, yeah, that sounds about right in here, from what we've seen so far here. Okay, what's your abilities right now? Don't need white magic. How you gonna sing anyways? Alright, I'm so reluctant to even try using X5, but sure, let's try it this time again. Get a giant's glove. A ribbon. Sure, this is fine. And here, I need to not forget to actually give the rainbow vest, so you're not... well, so you actually have the proper amount of attack power. I wonder whether you can hide from that guy before he dooms. Maybe. Let's just dance. Actually, condemn cost MP. Let's see. Oh, you wanna tell me there's no dummy targets here? Oh, right, boomerangs actually deal extra damage to flying enemies in this for some reason. Oh. He counterattacks with zombie powder. Does he always do that? Or was it specifically X-Fight? Alright, that's why I'm going to have to... Nope, he just always counterattacks with zombie powder. So we could just X-Fight and it would be okay. Wait, what did you do? Whoa! Wait, what? He just danced on his own volition. Okay. Oh, that's not good. That's just mean. Sometimes you just gotta dance, apparently. Oh, I didn't... Wait, what? I didn't save inside? Really? Wow. That's a mistake. Gonna take a while until we get back there. Right, you can't play against these guys. So it doesn't appear that Plague doesn't recast Doom, so give everyone zombie immunity and then kill and revive to remove Doom. So here's the catch. Zombie immunity, I think, is granted by exactly one item. And that's an angel ring. I do not actually have an angel ring. But you know what? Considering how much money I have, I do think you're right. I think you're right. We're gonna go and grab some angel rings for this. You love the sound of katanas critting. It's very neat. Should I get some coral rings as well? Probably. Alright, let's get angel rings. Prevent zombie engaging status. And let's get some coral rings. Oh, I forgot to press the door switch. Whoopsie. The bridge disappointed you a bit, really? Interesting. I thought the bridge theme was really good. Like, to me, the battle on the big bridge was more of a side grade. Like, not an upgrade, but I really liked it for different reasons compared to the original. Okay, this time you see. Baseline wasn't prominent enough. I'd actually definitely agree with that assessment. Alright, so we want to deal damage, right? And everybody needs an angel ring. So you're just gonna sing the hero song, so the others deal more damage. You're gonna sing the agility. Actually, no, you're not gonna sing the agility song. You're just gonna summon stuff. Same difference. You're just gonna keep what you have. Magic sword pierce. You know what? Sure. We're not gonna use the valiant knife for that though. We're gonna use enhancer blade, next scale bird. That works pretty well. And an angel ring. You get these things, this is fine, get an angel ring. You get an angel ring. You get an angel ring. Alright. Why not Magic Sword plus X-Fight? Because Magic Sword is nerfed in this. It actually might still be better, to be fair. Wait. I think I forgot to give you a rainbow suit. You still have flee, that's actually oddly convenient. Yes. Okay, dance. Nice sword dance, right off the bat. You're immune to zombie powder. Let's use Odin on you. Sing the heroic song. We already proved that it doesn't have dummy targets. Yeah, it's true. X5 will probably be fine on this one. Oh, right, you can paralyze us. Alright, that was... I'm actually mildly disappointed that death by moth was not the solution. And I'm also really surprised that level 5 Doom just straight up didn't work. Kane's Lance! Okay. Let's... hang on. No, not remove the arm. Let's see, Kane's Lance gives 1 strength, 1 agility, -1 vitality, 1 magic power, and a lot of attack power. How much attack power is this? 123. Alright. Kane's Lance is nowhere near as good as his brothers. Okay. I'm not entirely sure what that means, but that's okay. Alright, but now I think we got everything here. He's referring to Abel's lens. I figured Cecil was his brother at this point, but I guess that's not the case in that case. Abel's lance was Kane's ultimate weapon in that game. It was probably the single most broken weapon in the series. Final Fantasy IV Advanced joke. Okay. Fair enough. Flew right over my head. Actually, I haven't played any of the Game Boy Advance versions aside from Final Fantasy V. I just know they exist. Okay, what else am I missing at this point? Not sure. I might actually grind out the Paladin ability points offline, just because why not, unless we kind of get further here. 255 attack back row enabled, plus 15 to strength, agility, vitality, and had 35% chance on attack to cast a version of Taylor which completely ignores the heavy bit. What does Tornado do in that game? White Spear is behind Plague in Final Fantasy IV. I guess since they already have a Holy Spear in Final Fantasy V, they wanted to put something else there. I see. HP to 1. That's pretty crazy though. Interesting. Alrighty, let's see whether we can figure out the Marlboro encounter. Nothing was immune to it. Yeah, that sounds a little bit busted. But you know what? That also means that you can encounter the weakest enemy in the game, and they don't die from one hit if it procs. Kane hits him with a 255 attack and then tornado procs. Oh, I see. So it doesn't replace it like it does in Final Fantasy 5. Lightbringer in Final Fantasy 6 proc only. I don't even know where a Lightbringer weapon would be. Azrael! Goodbye. You need a professional opinion. Should you swap off a headband power surge for like 5 defense and 4 magic defense upgrade, or 3 of your party members are using rapid fire? No. That's not enough defense to make really much of a difference at all. At least not in the later stages of the game. The strength upgrade to deal more damage is likely going to result in better results. My opinion anyways. Alright. Do I just gonna keep Flea on you? Maybe. Either way. So, these guys here, we now have to figure out the Marlboro. So we already figured out that if we put the bone mail on characters, which is why, by the way, why I decided to get 4 of them, basically they're gonna be mostly immune to most of the things the enemies are going to throw at us. Especially if we also put like a wall ring on characters. But this time we're not gonna go with wall rings. So... The thing is, we also don't necessarily know how to deal with these guys to begin with. So, let's see. What I want is white magic on you, because I feel like maybe this spell at a peculiar point might be the way to go. That is mostly... well, it is an entirely guess. Entirely, I guess, because I don't know whether this is going to be the solution to the conundrum we're going to be facing. So basically, my plan is to knock out all the enemies in one go, or well, 2 throws, and then try to dispel them right afterwards. I do not know whether this is going to work particularly well, but that's the only plan I currently have on how to deal with these guys. Okay, what's your ability? Summon, that's good. Sing, time. Do I need time? Unlikely, but it allows us to flee from the encounter if desirable. I might want to have a... well, no. You get throw. And blue magic. So you also get bone mail, a ribbon, and running shoes. Lightbringer was a knight sword in Final Fantasy 6 that you got by betting Ragnarok at the Colosseum. It had 255 attack, boosted all stats by 7, and increased evasion and magic evasion by 50% each. It also consumed 20 MP each hit for an auto crit and had a chance to cast Holy on attack. And unlike in 5, the Holy procs could trigger off X-Fight. Alright, that sounds pretty crazy too. Do you have the... Alright, no you don't. Bone mail. Everybody gets a bone mail. Running shoes. Crystal shield. Defender sword. We have a time magic to run away. Blue magic and let's try out terrain. Maybe terrain could yield some interesting results. Bone mail, ribbon. Crystal shield. Oh, actually, one more thing. You only have one person to throw. I want throw on you as well. No singing. Okay, so here. Basically throw with Lena and Cryle, and then immediately dispel afterwards, because 2 throws should knock out all the Marlboros. I think. You need a tiara so you can't get confused. Unless the Royal Crown also has the... Actually, Bone Mail makes you immune to confusion already. You might still get frogged, but that doesn't actually matter. Let's see. Okay, so first of all, mighty god for everybody. Hang on. Where's my phone? It's ringing. Sorry. It's 2 PM, which means time for me to wake up. That's literally my wake-up alarm. But my sleep schedule is kind of not that way around right now. Right, where was I? Keep fighting to the bitter end is what they say here. And I don't entirely know what that implies. No, not counter-attack. Alright. Mind Blast. We are immune to the stun portion of this. And hey, Arbol Nox, welcome. I'm doing quite fine. Thank you. I hope so do you. We are immune to pretty much every status effect they can throw at us here. And we get healed by Poison Breath thanks to Bone Mail, making us effectively undead. Alright, let's see. I want to throw Flame Scrolls. 2 of them in a row. This hits all of them. Why did you go before Lena? Oh shoot, that's not gonna kill them actually. Because we didn't equip the flame rods. Whoops. Might still be fine. Don't kill it. And did kill it. The only thing we are not immune to is Blaster, and Blaster will actually be potentially really bad. Okay, wrong target. And this one killed itself. Let me actually just cast reset here. This is not good. You thought about this, right? Maybe there's a small window when all the marbles are dead and you can't hit the middle. Yeah, maybe something like that. That's kind of why I'm trying to hit them all at the same time effectively here. Wonder the charm song would help. So we need a flame rod and a maggoth rod. Or just 2 flame rods is fine too. There's a flame rod. That's actually the main downside of having Mastered Monk on everybody. I don't necessarily want to counterattack. I was actually considering mastering Monk in Berserker instead, just so I would not have the counterattacks at untimely all times. Alright, let's do this. Flamethrower. This should be enough damage even if I don't change the weapon. Still going to change the weapon though. Where's the maggoth rod? There it is. Okay, flame. Don't kill Ferris. No. I can't target anything. So don't kill Ferris here, please. Alright, now... if I bounce Holy... oh, I can't even select Holy. Can I Berserk you, maybe? No, I can't Berserk you because you have a Bone Man equipped. I need to change the order of characters getting turns. This is fine actually, this works, because now Butts gets a turn before Lena. I'm gonna wait until Ferris is here. Let me select Ferris. Here. They're going to all die before Ferris gets a turn. Ferris has this spell queued, so she's gonna try and cast it. And it doesn't work. That was my idea. Basically queue attacks in order to attack the thing. The next idea is just try to kill them, I guess. I don't know. There might just be a finite amount of them for all I know. My guess is the core sacrifice HP to revive the Marlboros. Suppose that's possible. Kinda surprised they haven't hit any blasters yet though. Kill them enough the core dies? Possible. I mean, they did say fight until the bitter end. So maybe that's literally all it is. Just to precisely that. Can you scan it? No, you can't. Well, I might be able to scan it with the same technique I just used, so let's see. Wait until Ferris gets a turn. And I should be able to command fairies before they're done here. Probably doesn't do anything, but who knows? No. Oh. Well, now we have the mystery of whether it was scanned that actually did the thing. I highly doubt it. I feel like it was literally just... Yeah, you just kill enough and they die. Alright. I suppose that's okay. Scanned to death? Maybe. Who knows, it could be scanned to death. 66 ability points. We get a bone club. What happened? I probably just killed enough until they gave up. That's my best guess. So we have a bone club now. Apparently that's a throwing weapon too, and it is stronger than Santetsuken. Wow. Okay. So we now have a different weapon on top of it. That's fascinating. Okay, but you get the Malamune still, just to run away. Okay, I'm going to exit again and just save, because this game, enemies can super easily kill me. I don't know what they do. He blasted it with scan, complete victory. It's shy, it doesn't like being looked at. Who knows? But yeah, if anybody actually knows the solution, which I think there might be some people, feel free to confirm it, but I'm reasonably certain at this point it's just kill like 20 of them. Which, I must have gotten really close to that number last time I tried. It just killed them enough time, that's why the comment at the start is to fight to bitter end. I see. So basically I tried to be clever, but there was nothing to be clever about. That face. You still believe in scan strats? I mean, I feel like it was reasonably clever to try and use the Final Fantasy V curing system to target something that you cannot normally target with a specific ability. I thought that was clever. Wait, you guys are here? Alright. I don't have my magic sword. That's probably the rare encounter, because I haven't seen them before in here. Alrighty. Now... what was the problem about the... oh yeah, they used Exploder, I remember. So, could you do damage to it with the Q system? No, it was basically completely untouchable. I don't think that did anything. Million. So we did defeat this encounter, but we actually never defeated the other encounter with the 5 other dudes, whatever they are. But I think you might actually be able to deal enough damage with a flame scroll here. That is if they are susceptible to flame to begin with. It's just a highly doubt that works. Let's see. Oh, that's probably not enough, is it? Hey, we actually survived this time. Barely, but we do survive. Okay. With 11 HP and Ferris. 4 ability points. I wonder whether they have any weakness that we could actually take advantage of. Oh yeah, also everybody has the bone mail equipped. For the record, the way the Marble menace worked in Final Fantasy VI Advance was that it was initially one enemy, and each time you killed it, it doubled. 1, 2, 4, 8. After you killed a group of 8, you won. Oh, interesting. Ribbon! Oh yeah, there's our last ribbon. I kind of expected it to be an enemy in the chest. There's the Last Enhancer sword. Well, technically we can get more, I guess, in this. Lilith Rod. That's all the chests in this area. Nah, I'm good. Alright, what do we want to set up for this? I like the idea of dancing, but at the same time, I'm not too terribly worried about just engaging with whatever we have right now. Largely because we are a bit over-leveled, which is a shame. But I did kind of feel like I needed to level up a bunch. But I suppose I overdid it. I still have the old save file, to be fair. Alright. Black robe. Diamond plate. Diamond plate. Just in case we... I actually don't know what we're gonna encounter here, so let's see. What's your abilities, Cryle? Throw and blue. Sure. Works for me. Alrighty, what are you? Surrounded by the forest, sleep peacefully, forever. That's nice actually, always peaceful dreams. Alrighty, what are you? So we have Astaroth and the Death Rider, kind of as usual. I'm gonna look them up in my steel thing. So, common steel white rope, rare steel, a ribbon from the Astaroth, and the Death Rider has... So we could get another ribbon here, but we don't need more than 4 anyways. They have a rare steel dragon spear. Ooh, that would be very interesting to steal from them. Ice shield as a common steel, that would also be very interesting. I think I might actually literally just want to try and steal from them. These are Final Fantasy II enemies. Let's see. I kind of want to try and steal from them rather than anything else. The problem is I don't have anybody up until now. Stealing from bosses was not exactly much of a priority. None of them had anything particularly interesting for the most part until now. So this is a little bit awkward. So I did not prepare anything for this. Let's see whether we can slow them. Actually, I think we're immune to the regeneration still. Steel, Tara, steel! Actually, instead of the Masamune, use the King Spear. Just to see. I don't think we've actually attacked with that in combat yet. If I find it. There it is. Leap? Oh, you can leap with a cane speed? Is that guaranteed? That would be fascinating if it was guaranteed. So I think we could use that to our advantage. I should have scanned them. Because if we can guarantee a leap by just equipping a weapon, that would be fantastic. Turns out we're not immune. Leap is a guaranteed hit. Whoa, he just attacked me and healed with the same amount. Interesting. Are you weak to thunder? That guy heals from thunder. Cryo, please steal. Okay, it's a guaranteed leap for now. Unless it's just a high enough probability that we get it twice in a row. Are you dead or are you paralyzed? You're dead. That's less than ideal. Okay, they don't have that much HP. So I kind of don't want to leap onto this one. Can throw an entire kitchen at him. Yeah. Throw some soot at you. Yep, 3 out of 3 so far. If those Death Riders have drain hit, bone meal time? Bone meal could be definitely interesting. 0 out of 5 attacks so far with Kara. Cryle, I guess. There we go. 1 attempt to steal and we get the ice shield. Alright, that's nice. Again. What a meanie. Oh, he also has a drain attack. Interesting. Oh, it didn't... Huh, so the targeting is actually true. Didn't hit Moth because he wasn't there at the time of targeting. I think Golem has run out. Oh, it didn't. Maybe the owl has run out. Whoa. Okay. I guess you cannot normally see Kane's Lance attacking normally, outside of counterattacks. Alright, let me scan you. Level 67, basically 17,000 HP, weak to fire. Scan listing. And it is level 71, 27,000 HP. Well, not for much longer, let me tell you. I have the slight suspicion that the 27,000 HP are gonna be gone right here. Almagust. Wow. A death counter Almagust. Good job on blocking that, Ferris. And I kind of doubt that we can steal much more from this one. Because the Thief's Knife is not a great weapon to try and steal the rare steal with. Like, we can do it. Might take a while. But I think we can get Dragon Spears later on too, probably. And if not, it'll be fine. Alright, now Bone Club, definitely very interesting. Cane Spear, I really like this thing now. They actually managed to implement a spear that is actually good, because now we have leap on demand, even if we don't have the ability equipped. Sure, just on one person, but, you know, it's pretty good still. Kenchos and Ion. I'm going to save before I do anything here. Alright, Kenchos have Soot as a common steel, Rare Steel as an Ice Brand, and the Black Cow as a Rare Steel drop. And the Ion have Tempest Shields. Oh, that might be what we're looking for. Tempest Shield might be the shield that gives us wind resistance. Oh, we definitely need to steal from those. Did you see Omega running around there? It's sped up. Those two were the enemies in the Crystal Tower in Final Fantasy 3. Interesting. Okay, here. Do you have time magic? You do. Alright, we need to steal here. You get the Thieves Gauntlet. Ribbon... whatever else, it's fine. And you get control. Alright, we reached the save point. I actually managed to make some decent progress. Let's see whether there's an enemy in here. Ah, it's just a coral ring. Oh. The heck are you? This is a Hecatonch. Can't control this monster. Okay, what's a Hecatonch? Hecatonch, Giant Strength, and Stone Blade as a rare drop steel. I also want that, because I don't know what that does. So... I guess let's begin the process of stealing. Why are you in the front row, Moth? You should be in the back row for stealing, just saying. And you should probably get... shield. The guarding deck. Alright, steal. Couldn't steal. Stabby. Demon's Eye. No, don't counterattack, guys! No! Oh, I didn't... Yeah, that's another reason why we don't want that. Steal. Giant Strength. Let's scan him, just to see how much HP he has. Level 69, 22,000 HP, weak to wind. Good to know. Haste... Mocher. This is Omega replacement? No, this is not Omega. Omega is running around outside. This is just a random encounter in here. We actually have two. We have two Thieves' Gloves, I just remembered. Demon's Eye. What a meanie. Let me sing the heroic song, so his chance to hit Demon's Eye is even lower. Ooh, got the Stone Blade! Nice, that's precisely what I was looking for. Okay, you're weak to wind, you say. Let me throw you some Thunder Scrolls. Okay, what's your weapons? Nothing offensive, so let's put the offensive weapons back on here. Bone Club. You'll ask less questions, but then I have even less to do. If you're trying to just ask questions or Rex, don't worry about it. Like, if you're like me... And yes, actually, no, that's exactly what I do. I just kind of watch quote-unquote streams on the side. I mostly listen to streams, really. And whenever there's something interesting seemingly happening, I just like to investigate, okay, what was that about? And then I usually have to make a brief clip of the stream just to see what happened, and then, well, just more I'm missing potentially too afterwards. Oh, more of these clones. So this is perfectly fine in my book. Alrighty, I want you to have sing as well. Then the sword is fine. Crystal shield. I've actually used those crystal shields way more than I expected I would. Yeah, clipping works pretty well. For just kind of briefly trying to see what actually just happened earlier. You do not have steel, so I actually have to turn you into a thief briefly. Thief with... Play magic is fine. You get the thief's glove. Okay. Right, actually I did get a stone blade, so let me take a look at this weapon. Stone... there it is. It is a night weapon. Doesn't say anything. It does have... well, actually kind of hard to tell because... yeah, let's compare it to his defender sword. The stone weapon gives +3 strength. It has slightly less attack power than the defender sword. I'm gonna equip it on you just to... wait, you can't attack because you don't have the attack command. Never mind. Let's give you the stone weapon just to see what it does. Okay. Now, let's get the other guys, because I do want that Tempest shield. Because I feel... look! There's Omega running around. Just whee! It's way faster than usual. Kinda funny. I kind of half expected to be a monster in a box. And oh, there's an ice dragon. That looks cute. I'm just gonna see whether we can defeat this thing just straight up. Kind of don't expect it. Because I'm not prepared, but then again I'm over leveled, so maybe. Zumega. Yep. Oh. Oh, do you just turn it cold? I'm mildly worried about this. Okay, where's my ice shields? There they are. I feel like this might have an enrage timer of sorts. Also, I guess the stone blade might guaranteed petrify an enemy if they are susceptible to petrification, but it just attacked this guy and didn't do anything. Kind of? I'm very confused. The dragon's cold is too much. Let's return when we are stronger. Why? I'm confused. Oh, it's intangible during this time. I think you can no longer target it or touch it. Yeah, it's no longer touchable, so to speak. Okay. Let's reset this then. Let's have Ferris analyze this thing. Very interesting. I'll wait until it attacks. Level 83, 26,000 HP, weak to fire. Okay. So, I guess this is more of a timed event, if you will. So we just need to deal enough damage to defeat the thing in like 2 turns or something of that equivalent. Frost Song. Counterattack Frost Song. It's a frog song, not a frost song, brain. Alright, I mean, we easily deal enough damage if I just set up for it. Let's go with a dance. Running shoes. Don't forget the rainbow. Chicken knife, bone club, that's sufficient for max damage dance. And if you just set up magic sword, that'll probably be sufficient as well. Why are you in the front row, Lena? Did I do that? And I can just give you fire magic briefly. I mean, it doesn't seem particularly difficult, but there might be something that I don't get. Maiden's Kiss? Miss. Alright, if you miss, we just reset. Because it only has 26,000 HP, and Moth almost certainly guarantees like 20,000 damage if we hit the sword dance. Here it is. Actually, if I quit the siege stuff, this might be enough already. Nope, wouldn't be quite enough already. But we can just go time magic quick. But yeah, I feel like this is more of a timed event, where you just need to be able to burst enough damage in one turn or two. Rock song. Wait, why are you still... Something died over there. And she has exactly 1 HP remaining. I guess we reached phase 2? KO'd Frog Sprite is amazing. It is. Alright, I'm going to worry about that dragon next time, because I think I just want to get a Tempest Shield, and then I'm probably done with streaming for now. I just want to see whether the Tempest Shield really is the thing that I hope it is. Control can work, that's good to know. Beat song. Alright. So one of these is the Ion, and I think that's the one that has the Tempest Shield as a rare steel. Yep. So we need the Tempest Shield from you. Wind Slash. Okay. Fine. Controlled! Steel. So we have Thunder, Atomic Ray, and Wind Slash. We fight. Ice 3. That hits like a truck. Thunder! I forgot to speed up. Oh, that's a lot of HP they have. Actually, the thing in the back might be weak to lightning. That's why it dealt so much damage. Okay, it is weak to lightning. So let's see. If you heal yourself from Wind Slash, this would be perfect as a setup to be able to steal eventually. Aside from me forgetting to... Oh, nice. Aside from me forgetting to haste Cryonut Moth here. But basically, we will never be able to get out of control. And we're going to eventually get the Tempest Shield. And I'm really curious whether this is indeed what I think it is. Because again, one of the biggest problems I've been facing so far is there's literally no way to resist or reduce wind damage in the vanilla Final Fantasy V. But Tempest Shield gives me hope that this is actually the holy grail that I've been looking for. To be fair, there's no thunder shield, but we can mix a thunder resistant alchemy brew. Which, by the way, here's a little tidbit that I only just now thought about, but in the vanilla Final Fantasy V, what you can do is when you have the... Oh, there's a tempest shield, nice. Alright, if you have the... In vanilla Final Fantasy V, if you have the Mirage Vest equipped, you can switch around the items in your inventory in order to re-enable the Mirage Vest effect. Basically, Mirage Vest gives you one free hit, as in one physical attack is just denied from the enemy, basically like the image spell, just one charge of it at the beginning of combat. It's kind of neat. But it doesn't seem to be particularly great for the long term, right? However, in the original game as well as the Game Boy Advance version, if you move around an item in your inventory, usually people just kind of exchange weapon or switch weapon hand. But you can just actually move any item around. It actually refreshes that duration. This is fixed in this remix Romhack. But also, the convenient thing is, this in fact also fixes another related thing. Because in the same vein how you refresh the Mirage Vest, you actually can remove alchemist buffs by moving items around in your inventory. Which means in the solo chemist challenge, when I took on Omega and Shinryu without berserking them, I had to stick to one weapon for the entire duration of the fight, because if I wanted to exchange my weapon, it would actually end up denying the buff that I get from the chemist mixes once I manage to build them up. So that's a thing. Okay, let's see. Sword. Tempest Shield. It doesn't say anything, but I bet it's gonna be immunity to wind. Tempest Shield has 40% evasion. It's the exact same stats as an Ice Shield. Like, I'm 99% certain this is wind immunity. I'm just gonna test that real quick on some random enemies coming up. And then I'm probably done for today. Is it fixed in the Pixel remaster? Well, they didn't re-implement it, so kind of. You know. Like, I feel like it's a bit of a weird thing to answer from my perspective, because it's fixed in the sense that, yes, they didn't make the same mistake again. So, indeed. Right, I need a enemy encounter that deals wind damage real quick. Actually, I could deal wind damage myself. Who has blue magic right now? You don't. Blue magic, here we go. I don't even have arrow 3 edge. I didn't even realize that. Yes! Okay, we can absorb wind damage. Now we just need to farm 3 more. Okay, good. That's actually quite amazing. So now we have protection against Holy via the Curse Shield. We have protection against Wind via the Tempest Shield. These were the 2 elements that we could not protect against from. Now, this is one catch. We do not have the means to protect against physical attacks. That is now going to be the biggest worry at this point. Like that gigantic rock slide that some enemies do. I think that's still going to be an issue. Golem, well, I'm not actually talking about physical attacks that enemies just do regular attacks with. I'm talking about the physical attacks like them casting literally stones on my entire party, which is like a earthy waterfall, if you will. Which is a remix attack that is actually not in the vanilla game. But it basically deals physical damage. It can be halved by having protect on the characters, but it's still a crazy amount of damage depending on who throws these stones. But yeah. Hello. Welcome, Ring Referee. I hope you have a nice day. Also, you might have just arrived at the end, because I think I'm done for today. We have made quite some substantial progress, which is quite nice in my opinion. And yeah. Thank you everybody for watching. Thank you so much for listening and for lurking. I hope you enjoyed your stay. I hope you enjoyed being around, and well, hopefully until next time. Take care and have a good day or a good night.